Oh, 159 is close enough for me. Let's go ahead and get started. Welcome to Sparking Saturdays. So I like to do these on Sundays, but we have some shifts in plan this week. My wife is out at a conference today, so we got to do the grocery run tomorrow, which means the stream slot tomorrow isn't going to work, so we're just going to do stuff today, and that's going to be that. I appreciate your flexibility if you're able to make it today, and if you're not, there's always the VOD that you can catch up on. Let's get dailies knocked out here first, and then we'll get into what we want to do today, which is I want to keep working on this Grass Wonder parent. I want to make sure that when we build this El Condor Pasa, we're giving ourselves the best opportunity possible, because she's been at the top of the bad Team Trials runners list for quite some time. So I would like to give her an opportunity to succeed, and that's going to require a very, very specialized and tailored parent. So I think that's going to be the plan for today, and we'll see how that develops. Let's take care of all of our dailies first, so that we have the opportunity to maybe get a few RP back at the end. Give ourselves 1 or 2 extra shots at retaining Class 6 this week. Which I think we still can do. We're just going to have to find a high roll Team Trials run somewhere in there. Sprint Sheet of Spring 10 out. I don't need either of those. We can go ahead and skip that. And then let's see how we do at Ye Olde Team Trials. Where's my overlay? I don't have my overlay on Uma streaming. No, wait, there it is. Never mind. Here you are. And then let's put you above the actual game capture. Yeah, that works. That's good enough. $679 is not going to be good enough. But we have ourselves Taiki going to -5. Takan going to -6. King Halo dropping back down to 9. And then we have Grass moving to -7. Haru moving to 34. Special Week moving to -3. That's not looking like it's going to be the run. There's a 5 win in here somewhere that probably puts us at like 770. I believe in it. Back down to -7. Special Week to -4. Vodka drops back down to 9. And then Creek goes to -2. Nishino Flower goes to -4. L goes to 27. Maybe. Hold on. That'll do. Sure, okay. There's Team Trials sorted for the week. Oh, that's a weight off the mind. I don't think there's any way that retention threshold climbs up to 770. So Tamamo going to 9. Air Groove going to -15. Tachyon going to -8. Aru going to 35. King Halo going to 10. L going to 28. And then we might as well run our last 2. With a chance to get presents out of them. That might also be pretty good. 716, it's alright. Special Week to -5. Mayano to -8. Gold Chip to -19. Groove to -14. L to 29. Creek to -1. And then let's go get our last charge out of the way, and then we can get into some parent runs. That one's not going to do it. Daily shop me. Now you've got something you could put in the background while you do your runs. More than welcome to. Mile shoes, Osaka High. Don't need either of those. Let's go double check what that score was for record keeping. Greek to -2. Nishino to -5. Gold chip to -20. Grass to -6. Taiki to -4. L to 30. God, I can't wait to rebuild L. She is not where she needs to be. Okay, so here's the plan for today. If you've missed the last couple of videos, we've been working on a very specific parent. We've been working on a Grass Wonder that is designed to be a parent for El Condor Pasa. So the grandparents that this Grass Wonder is going to have are Frontrunner Sparks and Dirt Sparks, because that, along with our second parent borrow, is going to bring L to Front A, Dirt A, which is our target for having her be a mile team trials runner. What we're trying to get is we're trying to get a Grass Wonder who is herself not horrible. So 2 speed 1 turf, not great. And then 2 wit 3 late. If that pink spark was like anything else, it would be a lot better, but also these white sparks are shameful. So we're going to run this exact same setup a couple times today, and we're going to see if we can't extract something a little bit better out of this parent run so that we are better set up to later construct an El Condor Pasa for team trials. We'll go ahead and pop into Track Blazer, give me this Grass Wonder. Legacy 1 needs to be very specifically this Buction, because this is where our Frontrunner Sparks are going to come from for the parent. The white sparks are okay. I wish they weren't so sprint focused, but it is what it is. And then the guest is going to be very specifically this Christmas Ogre Recap. Because in her grandparent legacy, we have medium sparks, which is going to pull grass from medium B to medium A. That's just going to make our career a bit more consistent. And then we want these dirt sparks specifically because we need to pull L from B to A when we go ahead and make her for team trials. Also, the white sparks are phenomenal. Ignited Power, Ignited Wit, Ignited Guts is probably not something I'm going to buy anyway. Lots of white sparks for like races. Really, really good parent for us overall. So we're going to slot that in. And then I really liked just using as much race bonus as possible in all of these parent decks, but if we're going to be up to shenanigans of running Grass Wonder as a front runner in order to get Frontrunner Sparks specifically, it's felt very important to just be able to outstat all of the early races so that we can do whatever we want. So we've got Tosin Jordan, Matikane, Marvelous Sunday getting like plus 100 stats at the start of our career. This setup has felt really good. So it's just a matter of executing on it a few times until we get a parent that is at least halfway decent. We're not looking like 3-star blues, 3-star pink territory. I would settle for a 2 and 2 with decent white sparks, and we'll see how close we can actually get to that today. It's that power training for sure. Tons of friends there. We don't really care about Matikane's hints per se, but we do care about that friendship growth. I don't really want to lose energy, so I think I'm fine just taking speed skill points here. 2, but worse. Yeah, we don't necessarily need fine motion hints either. Nimble Nav is the biggest one, but Nimble Nav is not exactly good on frontrunners. 0, 0, 2, 3, 1. We'll just take pure friendship growth. And then a Recreate would be pretty nice this turn if we could manage it. We'll see what the trainings are like. If we have a good training, we'll take it and just rest. But if we have a bunch of average trainings, I think this is a fine turn for our Recreate. We could go speed there. I think I'm fine recreating though. It seems like a good opportunity to fix mood. okay wit training. Same power training, same speed training, but this preserves energy. And technically we get more friendship growth out of it because some Fine Motion's got a hint for us. 2 friends again, 1 friend, no friends. That's just going to be another wit for friendship. Competitive spirit is not a hint that we care about for a potential parent. 2 friends again. And Tosin Jordan is there, who's fairly low on friendship. I'm fine taking wit again. They're not great trainings, but we're conserving our energy. Nothing wrong with just sitting around and building friendship turn after turn. 1 friend? I'd rather not. 3 friends? I'd rather. Energy and mood? Yeah, I take that over Hanshin for sure. I'd like to start getting my energy up here in the event that we see... Power training. In the event that we see a megaphone in the debut shop, I'd like to have mostly full energy so that I can use it for this 3 race stretch. So if I take this power training, I'd really like to rest next turn, and then maybe like train wit. I'd love that to be like my next 3 turns. So let's see if we can manifest that. We train here, we rest here. I'm fine taking another 10 energy back. So now we could train and then rest next turn. Depends on what we have this time. That's just a wit training. Which is awkward, because now our energy for the debut is going to be really weird. Because if there's a 3-person or 4-person training this turn, we're not going to be a medium runner, so we can ignore tether. We'll just take 5 speed. There's a 3 training or 4 training on something that isn't wit. We're kind of in a bind. Actually, we're just in a bind period here, because I want to work on Tosin Jordan's friendship. But it means we must rest the turn after the debut, because we'll have no energy. And I don't really want to rest here because we're at 50. We'd be wasting a little bit. I guess we just take the speed and we accept the fact we probably can't megaphone after the debut. So that's fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. We'll take a little bit of energy back to offset the debut race. And then because we have an absolute mountain of starting stats, we can just go ahead and run this as front. Doesn't matter that we're front E. All that affects is our mid-race wit, and we can win races through sheer stats without it. Grilled carrot's looking good. A lot of it's looking really good, actually. I'd love to go motivating megaphone Vita 20. I wish I could get that. This is a really good reset shot. I think I can get 2 turns of use out of this megaphone, unless there's a good wit training this turn. There's not. So this turn is definitely a rest. I don't think there's really any point in buying a motivating megaphone and a Vita 20 and using both when we'll only get 1 training out of it, and then we have to rest next turn anyway, unless our wit training is good. So I think we go like this, and then we just don't use either of them. We're miles away from actual rainbow training, so we don't have to buy the grilled carrot set now. But what we do want to look at is this, so that we know where our upcoming races are. And then this is just going to be a rest. The stamina training's nice, but this can just be a rest. Speed 20, stam 20. Our speed is A-okay, so we can just take stamina here. Our speed is going to be just fine. So nice speed training. This is 26 stats. So a megaphone would give us 13. And then if we assume we have an okay training next turn, a megaphone would give us another 13. We'd be getting 26 stats out of using a megaphone. Well, no, more like 20. 20 for 55 coins. Maybe it is worth it to blow a megaphone here, even though we're only going to get two turns worth of training out of it, because it builds our stats for these junior races and makes it more likely that we're going to win them. I guess that's probably fine. I don't love it, though. Leveling speed is nice. 1 friend, 2 friends. Nobody anywhere else. I can just take a stamina here. We do really like Marvelous Sunday hints. And then we can run 2 races. We're going to tank our energy to 0. Then we can rest late September. It seems fine to me. Unyielding Spirit is a mile hint, so we do like the idea of taking that because we want this Grass Wonder to be a parent for a mile runner. And then we have Niigata Junior Stakes versus an interesting wit training. That is kind of a nice wit training. And yeah, we could do the Niigata Junior Stakes, but we can't reliably win it as a front runner. It's a parent run. You're supposed to take the race. You don't need the friendship growth. It's a parent run, just take the race. You want the skill points at the end of the day, and you want the hints. Send her out there. She's fine. She has more stats than anybody else. It doesn't matter. Worry about your friendships later. Run every single race that you possibly can. Also because you get shop resets like that. That is a huge shop reset for us. Speed 10 versus Wit 5, 15 skill points. I would love the skill points, and the little bit of Wit is just a bonus. And then make sure you get your order right here, because all this stuff is about to leave the shop. We need to buy Master Cleat Hammer after the Sapporo Junior Stakes. And then you still need to buy 40, 80, 115 coins worth of stuff, and you'll have 120 coins after the Sapporo Junior Stakes. That is perfect. That works out exactly the way that I need it to work out. We could wait for Charming, but we might as well just use it now. No guarantee we see Charming. So don't even worry about what your trainings are here. You must win this race to buy everything from the shop that you want. Good. God, it's another really good shop reset. Where am I going to get all these race coins from? Oh, man. There's so much stuff in here that we want to get. Get all of these first, and then let's see. 30, 60, 100, and you're going to have 105. You're going to have 205. You can get it all. You can get all of it, but you need to hope that your shop reset this turn is like really, really bad. Otherwise, you can't afford any of this stuff. I can drink a Vita 20 into that stamina training, but it would cost me all 3 of them, and it's not that good. I think we might just take an organic rest here as a means of getting energy back cheaply, and hitting a plus 70 is really good. Like, unspeakably good. Shop reset is not great. That's awesome. That works out great, because we've got so much stuff we already need to get. If we saw, like, fast learner cap in that shop, I think I'd lose my mind. So let's just go ahead and take the race. What's up, Kid New? How's it going? Can we get a little cheeky Etsuko after this too? Cheeky little visit from a reporter. Nah, she hates us. That's fine. We have perfect energy for training late October. And then, honestly, I might do all 4 of these. I might just do all 4 of them, because we have so much to buy. So we want energy drink max, speed scroll, good luck charm. We're going to have to say goodbye to a wit manual, and that's fine. There's not really anything else I could have done about it, except running a 4 race stretch here by doing an open in late September, and I don't think that's worth it. What I could do here, not a versus race. I'd really like to do a versus race, so I should probably train here and then do the daily high. Or I guess the other way that you could play it is you could do the Artemis stakes here. You could do the daily high, which would be 3 in a row, but that's fine, who cares? You could skip the sports high because we've won both of the junior races so far. And then we could do JF Hopeful Stakes, and then we could do the Shinzan Kinan here, or one of the other miles. And then we could just tank the 3 race penalty again. I don't think I'd really want to do that, though. Because we don't have a hand cream and we don't have a cure-all right now. So if we get an early skin condition, it is really annoying. Tosa and Jordan doesn't really give us hints that we want, though. Hey, you might as well just build the friendship. Build the friendship, and then we can run 4 races in a row. We can deal with 1 skin condition, maybe, and that'll be fine. I need the shop coins, though. I need the shop coins real bad. The mile is a versus race, so that's exactly what we wanted. Good. Losing energy gamble, oh my god. Losing energy gamble kinda sucks there. But we have an energy drink, so it's okay. So we do the sports high. Fix my mood, please. We do the sports high, we drink an energy drink for the JF. If we get skin condition, we get it. And then hopeful stakes we can't get skin condition from anyway. So I think this works out okay. Give me the good luck charm, absolutely. And then everything else leaves in 3 turns. Oh, man. Oh, man. 40, 70. 100, 150. You're gonna have 110 after the sports high. And you're gonna have 210 after the JF. Okay, we can buy it all. We can afford all of it. We're gonna have no coins left over for the classic year shop reset, but we can at least afford everything in front of us. There's no point looking at trainings right now because we need every single race coin that we can scrounge together. What's up, Luthex? How you doing? I need every single race coin. Oh, we don't even gamble their rocks, too. And I don't even have to drink an energy drink for the JF. I get to save it. I'll take Charming, too. That's pretty good. That's not even... Tosho's not even in our deck. That's a wild Tosho spotting showing up in junior year to give us Charming. Oh, this run has been chosen. So give me this. I'm also looking at power ankle weight. I'm also looking at guts ankle weight. Although those are fairly low priority. We'll see how these shake out though. 3 races, we're just gonna deal with the fact that we might get skin condition here. Maybe we see a cure-all or a skin cream in the classic year shop reset. Maybe we also don't get skin condition at all, and we're just fine. Good. Good, good, good. Have I gotten UG yet or no? Not on this account, no. This account is still the team, or not the team trials. The CM Agnes Tachyon that we're running is the strongest runner that we've built on this account, I believe, in terms of just pure rating. I don't think she's the strongest runner that we've built in terms of like ability to win races, but numerically she's the strongest runner on the account. Yeah, 4 races is fine, you'll deal. UG isn't really like a goal that I'm chasing though. I prefer to build runners that are like good for very specific things, either team trials or CM. And I don't think that UG runners are like inherently better than just a well-built SS runner. So it's not really something that I've been chasing too hard. Oh god. These shops, man. How are we going to afford all this? We're gonna have to run an open in Classic here. There's no way this is happening now, because we just ran 4 races in a row. So Shinzan Kinan is getting cancelled. We'll take 10 energy still. You can go. You don't matter anymore. We probably need to do you purely for shop coins, and then we definitely need to do one of you, and then we need to do one of you, and then we want to do one of you, and then we want to do Satsuki Show, because the Ogre that we're using did the triple crown and not the triple tiara. Which means we can train this turn. And I guess the best training option would be this Nishino flower on Guts, because it's a hint and she's our lowest friendship. You really want to drink a bunch of Vita 20s to get there, though. There's hand cream. That's going to be useful. Oh, never mind. We can just buy a grilled carrot. No. Buy the stuff that's going to leave first. That's Empowering Megaphone, Power Scroll, Plain Cupcake. Come back for the Master Cleat Hammer. You don't need the grilled carrot right now. You don't need Vita 20 right now. Like, knowing that we have a grilled carrot in the shop and we have Charming right now, I'm kind of inclined to take an organic rest here and save the Vita 20s for when I might need them later. Especially because we're about to dump all of our energy into 2 races. Like, is this training worth 110 or 105 coins, or however much 3 Vita 20s costs? Absolutely not. So we just take a normal rest. Plus 30 is fine there. It's all going to go into these races anyway. And then we need to do an open here because we want the shop coins. So take me back into that shop. Been using the +3 -3 team trials tracking. It's been helpful for organizing your team. I think it's such a fun method. I really, really like it, and I'm glad that other people are using it. What's the most interesting thing that you've learned about your team trials team based on actually tracking them? Is there anything where you've been like, wow, I did not expect that that would be true, but that's interesting? Mine is for sure how good that Mile Gold chip is. That Mile Gold chip is crazy. And I would not have thought it. Because you look at her potential skills, and you look at, like, everything else that that gold chip does, and you're like, huh. But it turns out she's just cracked at miles. Learned that your long team sucks? Hey, that's valuable. If you're seeing that all 3 of your long runners are bad, it's telling you that you might want to shift, like, you know, how you're thinking about making long decks or something like that. Especially if it's all 3 of the runners and not just one of them. Kale juice is huge. I need to run another open. So Master Cleat Hammer Vita 20, absolutely. This is going to be another 100. We're going to have to give up on the speed ankle weight. We're not going to be able to afford that. Did I buy a hand cream? You probably should buy the hand cream. And then after Tulip Show is going to be Kale Juice Power Scroll. We have 4 good luck charms already. When did that happen? Let's see. So we could fail tag a stamina here, and then we do have 1 energy drink. We could take a wit, which would allow us to do Tulip Show, Spring Stakes on 0, and just assume that the odds will be with us, and then energy drink Satsuki Show. I don't really care about getting Nishino Flower's friendship to gold. I don't think it's that crucial. So as much as this looks like a total waste of a good luck charm, I'm thinking about how it helps us manage energy through these next 3 races. Because we can go like this. Which, A, gets also this choice doesn't it doesn't matter if we take energy back, because we're about to lose energy from races. Like if we fail the energy gamble on the Tulip Show, we're gonna go to 0 anyway, whether we take +5 or not. So we might as well take -5, because that's 5 wit for free. Admittedly, I forgot about the guaranteed energy you get back in early March, but I still don't think it really changes our calculus much. I think we still run. The medium is a versus, though. So I guess we take the medium, because we can get front-runner hints from that. Okay. Now if we win the energy gamble, it's actually sick. Yeah, because now we can run Spring Stakes without an energy drink, and we can energy drink the Satsuki Show. It doesn't make us race fatigue proof, but it does make us race fatigue resistant. So first of all, take me into the shop, because we're losing important items basically every single turn at this point. That's the best we're going to be able to do, and the kale juice is our plan for summer break, so we really don't want to touch it until then. Give me Spring Stakes, because it's a versus. Good. And then we should be fine for Satsuki Show, but I think I need to buy a recovery for the Derby. What are must-have uniques for late surgers? It depends completely on the track. Pretty much every unique in the game, with a few very small exceptions, is a track-dependent unique. So, like, for our CM team right now, we're using Let's Pump Some Iron and Moving Past and Beyond. Both of those only work on corners. So if you're on a track where late race starts on a straightaway, you would not want to have either of those, because mechanically they will not work. And so if you're thinking about building like a Team Trials runner, where you don't even know what track you're going to be on beforehand, most of the time you just skip uniques entirely. Like, the idea of inheriting unique skills is more or less a CM thing specifically, and not really like a Team Trials thing, because they're so track dependent outside of stuff like Triumphant Pulse. So Satsuki Show here's fine. Actually, it's rainy. Kazuna, what do you think about this? You think I'm double circle on stamina. Do I even have a recovery to buy, though? Watchful Eye isn't going to trigger. Hydrate is also not going to trigger unless I run his pace. So no, we don't have a recovery is the answer. We'll just cross our fingers then. Sure. But that's not the one I was worried about. The one I'm worried about is the Derby. Stam 21 is actually extremely helpful. Cleat Hammer is very nice. Tether is not useful. Just getting a mood down from race fatigue is fine. That's a little brutal, but we can still fix it. And I think for the first time in this entire run, I don't need to buy something from the shop right now. It would be nice to have a power ankle weight. And it would be nice to have a miracle cure, I guess, but that's really it. So what are we doing on this turn? We could fail take into a wit training, which gives us energy to do the NHK Mile Cup, and then we can just try and do the Derby on 0. I don't think there's any way realistically that we can run the Yasuden Classic year, but let's look at like the Takarazuka Keenan so we don't have to do it in senior year. Option B would just be resting, but I don't really want to rest this turn. Option C would be fail tagging into stamina to get Shinko Windy to gold. I might see one more carrot set, though. We do have one more shop refresh before we have to start doing summer break training. Option D would be recreating, actually, because if we recreate and we hit energy recovery, then we can do the NHK Mile Cup for free anyway. And it puts us into Kale Juice Cupcake territory for summer break, because that's going to necessarily come with a mood down. So like right now, if we did Kale Juice Cupcake, we'd only be at good. We wouldn't be at great. I think we actually want the mood bump, and we want to cross our fingers here that we get some kind of energy recovery. That's unfortunate. Because now we're just going to gamble on not getting skin condition twice. I mean, at least we can fix it because we do have the skin cream, but... what if we just didn't have to use the skin cream? Okay. $19 speed for free. Guts roll. I don't need to buy that power ankle weight yet. I can wait a little longer to decide if it's something we need or not. And then here, Derby not raining. And Tazuna thinks we're fine. I guess we are at 328 stam, 310 guts. We're kind of chilling. Maybe we don't need a recovery for this. We might need one for Kikuku Show later, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. No, we go again. Don't rush this time. Yeah. You rushed. Let's not do that. There we go. There we go. I'm buying all of those. This is why I didn't want to buy that power ankle weight. You never know what the shop reset's going to give you. Also, we dodged skin condition. And the reason that's interesting is because it means that if we raced today on 0 energy, I think we're like 70% to get skin condition, but we can just fix it and then fail tag a training late July and then KO juice into summer break. But then we don't have to run the Yasudakinen in senior. I guess it really doesn't matter between... well, what's the training today? Because if the training today is busted, then we'll train today and fail tag it, and then we'll run the Takazuka Kinan on 0. It's not a busted training, but I do think it probably moves Nishino Flower to gold. So given that we have 5 good luck charms, I think I'm actually okay taking that. We'll just take 32 speed for free. And then this just means we can't get skin condition, so we don't have to deal with it. That is arguably a better training, but I do want to liberate a bit of our schedule for summer break. So let's take the Takazuka Kinan. It is a G1, so we'll Cleat Hammer it. You go again. We have clocks for this, it's okay. There we go. I think we will be a lot more comfortable after our summer break trainings to really push our stats into the stratosphere. Guts manual. Front corners. I can fix that. We have the cupcakes to fix that. Shop says... Vita 20 reset whistle whip manual. And then cheap power ankle weights if we see a good power training. So it's actually very nice that we held off on buying a bunch of power ankle weights because now we've just got them sitting in the shop for a discount. All of these extremely bad, so let's just go ahead and use the reset whistle now. Yeah, probably. Give me one of these power ankle weights. Given that we're using a weight on this, I think it makes sense to just fail tag it. Otherwise, we're going to drink a kale juice, get 100 energy back, and then immediately spend like 25 of it on a training. So let's run something like this. Let's also cupcake up to great mood to make sure we're getting full stats out of this. And then as soon as we see like a rainbow wit training, we can take the kale juice and just buffer our energy a bit. Single rainbow, double rainbow speed. We really haven't picked up a speed ankle weight yet, huh? Oh well, we'll live. We'll survive. This is going to be a second good luck charm. Push speed most of the way to 600. A Shinko Windy Wit training. Feel like I'd rather reset whistle that. It's not that I don't want to get Shinko Windy to gold, I just don't want to take a training that's only Shinko Windy. Let's see if we can do better. Not really, but I'm gonna ankle weight that training too. So give me this other power ankle weight. Wonder if it's worth it to pick up a coaching megaphone here, literally to just use on this training and the next training. This doesn't feel correct. But we do run 2 races at the end of summer break. So I can see an argument for it. Here and here, good luck charm that. You would buy it? I'm inclined to agree. I mean, it's extra stats on a level 5 training. I know it's not, like, mathematically optimal. We'd rather have it be an empowering megaphone, but we don't have an empowering megaphone. We have a budget megaphone. And then, do I really want to... I don't think I want to burn a good luck charm on this training. And the reason is that I want to have energy going into these races, so I don't have to deal with race fatigue. And so I can maybe target a training early October if it's good. So given that most of these are bad, where's Shinko Windy right now? You're on Guts? I wish you weren't on Guts. I wish you were somewhere else. I think this is going to look so weird. Okay, so just prepare yourself. I think I take the stamina training because Fuku is there for an energy discount. This is a really cheap training energy-wise. There's a lot of training effectiveness on this training, and we're only at 390 with the Kikuka Show and the Spring Tenno coming up. I think this is, like, it's weird, because we're taking it against 2 rainbow trainings, but neither of these rainbow trainings are particularly good. And we do want to work on stamina a bit. I think this is like a defensible choice. Because now we go race, race, and if we win the energy gamble on either of these, we can train early October. Am I using the Windy SR card? Yeah, this is deck. I'll leave deck up for a bit, because I don't need to look at race schedule for a little while. I mostly have it internalized at this point. My approach to doing parent runs in Trackblazer has just been to stack as much race bonus as you possibly can into your deck. And this is technically not as much as we can do, because Tosin Jordan is here and she's only 5. But we're also doing a Frontrunner Grass Wonder parent, and I really wanted the extra starting stats in order to survive doing races as a Frontrunner at Aptitude E. So it's definitely a weird deck. It is not a normal looking parent deck, or even like a normal looking Trackblazer deck, but for our very specific thing, holy crap. This isn't better than a race, because it's a parent run and we need skill points. But it is a really neat wit training. This is 31, 41, this is a 49 stat point wit training, but a race is actually still worth more than that, even just in terms of raw stats. So it's a neat looking training, but it is not a training that we're going to take because it does not achieve our goals for this run. Now, if we win this energy gamble, we love life. If we don't, we probably drink a Vita 20. That works. That's alright. That's a great shot, too. Front runner corners is a good hint. So there's a lot of stuff that training did, but like we got a good shop reset out of it. We got a good hint out of it. In addition to the fact that we're just getting like good stats out of it being a race. So let's do this. I do want to buy this Vita 20 before it leaves, so drink a Vita 20 for absolutely no reason so that we can buy one more. And then in this shop, we're still looking at Motivating Megaphone, we're looking at Vita 40, we're looking at Berry Sweet Cupcake. We're also maybe looking at a Power Ankle Weight. What's up, Grinster? How's it going? And then we get to take a training this turn. Because it's early October. So actually, I probably should have bought this Power Ankle Weight first, but I forgot to check trainings before I went to the shop. So that is a suboptimal play, but we'll still take it. It is just free stats on a turn that we already had earmarked for being a training turn anyway. We may as well gamble on Fuku, because we don't really care about finishing any of these SSR chains. And then we do Kikukusho. Kazuna thinks we can handle it. We're at 456 and 374 guts. I still don't have recovery available to me, though. The one thing that we could do, and this is digging so incredibly deep, is we can take Sunny Days for extra guts to minimize our stamina consumption in late race. It technically does something. It might not be good, but it technically does something. We could also get Glittering Star. Actually, you know what? That's an even better idea. Nimble Nav Greed? No, if we lose this race, we're going to lose it to stamina. We're not going to lose it to acceleration. Look at these stats. It's classic here. We're at 600 speed. We're almost at 700 power. It's classic late October. If we die to stamina. Also, this is intended to be, we go again, intended to be a front-runner parent. Spurt was somewhat lacking. We absolutely go again. It's meant to be a front-runner parent for L, so Nimble Nav is not going to be the strongest there. 1 3/4. You can do this. It's going to cost me a lot of clocks, but you can do this. Preface. I need you to lock in. She locked in. Okay, we have no clocks left, but she won the Kikukusho. So that's nice. She just has to be perfect for the rest of the entire game. Just realized you need to raise your Uma's potentials to max. I mean, you don't have to. Eventually you get to a point where you don't really have anything else to spend your money on, so like, you might as well, but you can just focus on the potential levels that are good specifically, and give you something that you actually want to use. We just do the QE2 cup here. I'm pretty sure I still have Cleat Hammers. I do. Weather of low rolls on your Tachyon run, 900 speed, stamp power, but no skills to speak of. I don't remember if I sent this run in the Discord, but I've been working on a Sprint Suzuka elsewhere that's not here. And I got to the final 3 turns with 1100 shop coins because there was nothing in my shops to buy. And I think it's probably the lowest shop roll that I've ever experienced in my life. Yeah, my friend did. My friend who plays a lot of Uma. He probably had the opportunity to buy close to a dozen stamina ankle weights on a Suzuka that was meant for sprinting. Which is like, I don't need any of that, man. The stats are getting there. I just need the shop to line up, is the biggest thing. I have not had good shops. Cheyenne is slandering me? That's fine. He's entitled to his opinion. This is Mile Championship Day. And then we're going to be 0 energy early December, but we can fail tag at training. We've had an unbelievable number of fail tags, by the way. You look at this shop and you're like, wow, you're getting a lot of fail tags. You don't understand. We spent 4 in summer break. We've seen like 9 of them. It's so many more than you think. It's so many more. Which I'm fine with. I think that's probably like the strongest item that you can buy in a shop, period. Is the fail tag. I think it's ludicrously strong. So the more of those I see, the happier I am. Wit 19 is fine. 1 mood down is fine. It's got your 3rd ever SS with Taiki. Congratulations. Let's fix mood quick. Single rainbow power. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think any of these trainings are worth it. So if none of these trainings are worth it, what do you want to do with this turn? Like, you don't even care about Tosin Jordan hints. Is it possible that you rest this turn? You have 1200 speed, 1000 power, 1200 wit, Maru front. Would I consider the power to be too low? Not for team trials. I think wit is probably more important for team trials than power is. But it depends on what you're trying to do. Race? We could race. I really don't want to hit the stat loss, but I guess the stat loss isn't, like, devastatingly bad. And we do still have rich hand cream in the inventory. Yeah, we could potentially race here. I don't love it, but we could probably do it. And then we can do the Arima, because the Arima's free. Yeah, it's probably fine. Gamble doesn't matter. Thunderbolt step doesn't matter. It's just race fatigue. Okay, skin outbreak, but that's fixable. Hand cream it. Double check your shop to make sure you're not about to lose anything valuable. I could get a power ankle weight here, but we're only at 107. I'd rather save it for the next shop reset because we might get something better. And then because we did triple crown, we're heavily incentivized to run the Arima here for the extra epithet. Because we didn't do Japan Cup, we did Mile Championship instead. Alright, I think that is a phenomenal classic year. I think everything is going very smoothly. Stamina's nice, looking forward to the Spring Tenno. Good stat gain. Too smooth? Don't say that. Don't come in here and say that. This whole run's gonna be smooth, and then we're gonna hit like 2-star guts, 1-star late surger. You know how it goes. That's when it's too smooth. Grilled carrot me, cleat hammer me, motivating megaphone me, speed manual me, maybe speed ankle weight me, but we'll probably come back. You heard I don't use Rico on any of my runners. Why is that? I use Rico on my runners. If you'll excuse me for a second, I'm pretty sure that the CM Grass Wonder, I'm pretty sure the CM Grass Wonder we're using has Rico. Give me that handshake. Yeah, who out here saying we're not using Rico? She's right here. This is our CM Grass Wonder. She has like a 15% win rate in the CM right now, and she's got Rico right there. CM is going this well. It's going okay. It's you know. Oh, team trials. Because I don't really like using her for team trials. Like, she's fine. but most of the time I've usually got something else I'm trying to aim for. Either like Fuku for initial stats so that I can just get carried through junior year, or like a specific gold skill, or something else. Like, Rico's fine. It's not my first thought when I think of a Borrow. We probably shouldn't do 6 consecutive races, huh? We should probably fail tag into this wit training so that we can run a race late January. Also, why did I buy a grilled carrot? Did I, like, black out for a second? We might as well use it, but, like, that shouldn't be there. I think I temporarily got brain DDoS by thinking about Rico. Yeah, I do think I got distracted by Chad. That's fine. What's 40 coins? We'll make it back. I needed that energy, by the way. Fine Motion, that energy was very important to me. I need you to give it back. It's a good power training, but I think I'd rather have a country name versus race. So give me that. No, we just bought it. We just bought it in the shop reset. I remember seeing it in the shop list. I just don't remember actually purchasing it. And then we'll just gamble on not getting skin condition here. It's that easy. Just like that. So Fleet Hammer Gut Scroll. I do want 1 speed ankle weight. I don't think I need the guts ankle weight. I think we just go with that. And then I really want to rest here. I don't want to be running a million races on no energy. Even though it's a mile versus. Instead, I think we're doing like this, and then this, and then this, if we can get the versus races to line up. So let's take an organic rest. We could Vita 40 into a training this turn, but none of these trainings are actually good. So let's just take an organic rest and save our items a little bit here. I would love to take another 10 energy at this point. Well, MLB Rico, she's been as important as Kita-san for team trials. She is, like, I'm not saying that Rico's bad. I'm not saying that, like, you should never borrow Rico for team trials in Trackblazer. I think Rico is a good card to use in Trackblazer. I just am generally using Fuku instead because I think Fuku's better, and I think Top Road is better, and I think, like, Yeno Muteki is probably better for some parent runs. And I think that Creek is better if you really need the gold recovery specifically. So I think, like, SSR Rico is maybe, like, the 4th or 5th best borrow in Trackblazer. Maybe, like, 3rd best if you're getting really sweaty about team trials. But I don't think she's the capital B best. And this account doesn't have any of the stuff that's better than her, so I'm usually borrowing the stuff that's better than she is. Crazy with training that we're going to run a race. Wait, it's not a versus, though. No, we should still run it anyway. It's a parent run. We want the skill points. We wouldn't mind the shop coins. We're at 77 and there's a reset after the Osaka high. Yeah, like I'm not saying don't borrow Rico. At a minimum, borrow Rico once in a while to experiment with, like, how good she is and see if you like it. But I'm also not saying, like, Rico is the only thing you should ever borrow when you're doing team trials. Power Scroll, Power Manual. Give me the Osaka High. Do I have Cleat Hammers? I do. Love that. So we're targeting training early April after this. So we can either fail tag into this, or we could... Ooh, Final Push is nice. Or we could drink, like, a Vita 40 into a wit training. We'll see what it actually looks like. Ignited Wit is actually kind of interesting for a front runner. And 4 hints of it. Very, very interesting. Master Cleat Hammer. Speed Scroll. We're at 132, and we're doing 1, 2, 3, probably 4 more G1s before the start of summer break. So effectively, we're like 430 coins right now. I could see a world where I buy like 1 Guts ankle weight in case I see 1 good Guts training. I don't think I need the stamina ankle weight because once we survive the spring Tenno, we don't have to think about stamina ever again. It's an okay Guts training. I wouldn't hate straightaway acceleration as a white spark. Like, it's fine. It doesn't win you races, but it's a good consistent skill. And also, realistically, when are you spending all of these? Because you're like halfway through senior year already. I think we just Vita into this, and then we take a training. Because otherwise we're going to end that run with those items in our inventory, and we don't want that. I also think we might have enough guts to just straight up survive the Spring Tenno show. Like, we're only at 550 stam, but we're also at 550 guts, and that's meaningful in terms of being able to generate enough stamina in late race. Spare them for summer if you don't have Lucky Charms. Yeah, but like, we've had no shortage of Lucky Charms this run. I could Lucky Charm my way through most of summer break right now without any energy at all, which rocks. I wish this would happen every run. We should maybe buy a few skills here just for insurance's sake. Like, it's getting pretty late in the run. I think we're probably unlikely to see Scholar's Hat at this point. It's possible we could. But if we do, I'll accept my lumps on it. So let's buy a bunch of stuff that's useful for frontrunners that isn't track dependent, like front corners. I don't think Ignited Wit really does anything for us. But early lead, straight adept, and then front corners should give us an okay amount of mid-race velocity. But we're cut to the wind on this one. We have no clocks left. We have no recoveries outside of Glittering Star, which is RNG. The odds are pretty good we lose this race, but if we do, that's okay. Never mind, she's the greatest runner that's ever lived. By distance, get owned. 7 centimeters, more like 7 kilometers. Now watch us come like 4th in the Victoria Mile for some reason. Front straights is actually a really good hint to get out of a long, too. We didn't have that yet. Mood 1 versus Energy 10. We're running 3 more G1s before summer break. We're getting 1 more shop reset before summer break. But also we have really good energy management right now. We still have a Vita 40 and 4 Vita 20s. So actually, give me the guaranteed mood in case we don't see Etsuko or a Cupcake, because I'm more convinced that I can fix my energy issues than my mood issues right now. I have fixes to my energy in my inventory right now. I don't have fixes to my mood in my inventory right now. So fix mood for me. Tweet me. Biggest item that we could see out of a race shop reset here is like Kale Juice by a wide margin, because then we can Kale Juice through summer break. And we can save the 3 fail tags for, well, there's Etsuko, whatever. Sometimes you gamble, sometimes you don't, and there's the Kale Juice. Oh, baby. How much would you pay for a rare item priced between Scholar and Training Facility to get support cards to be shuffled to guaranteed? I think that would be a ludicrously strong item. Because you could guarantee getting triple rainbow trainings. I think it would, to be fair, that item would need to be like 180 to 200 probably, which I guess is where you put the price range. But that would have to be very, very expensive. Because it would ensure... Ooh, speaking of, It would ensure double and triple rainbow trainings. I don't need to race today, especially because it would put me at 3 consecutive races. Are you so greedy that you would megaphone this, though? I don't think so, because we want to race early June, late June. Yeah, an item that guarantees a 200 stat training is basically what that item would be. I think you're right, Bobby. It actually might be even stronger than I priced it originally. So how do I want to handle this? I think I good luck charm it, and then we kale juice early June. We see if we can fix mood with Etsuko early June, late June by running these pair of G1s. And then if we don't, we can plain Cupcake into summer break. We can drink a Vita 40 to make up the energy difference. I think that's the play. But I don't think we ankle weight it because it's just a level 2 training. So I think we just run this. Yeah, I think 280 base is probably where that item would be. I think just give it the Scholar Hat pricing. Guts, weight, stamp. We've looked at this like 3 times. You don't need anything here. Just go run your last 2 races. You have no cleat hammers. That's fine. Okay. She continues to win even though she has no safety net. That's nice. Oh, you were going to Kale Juice that race, weren't you? Yeah, you were. Okay, well... maybe you'll just dodge race fatigue? You do just dodge race fatigue. This game is so easy. People really say that Uma's hard. People really be like, no, you can't race on 0 energy because you might get race fatigue. Oh yeah? Prove it. Yeah, game forgot about it. So we blow all of our energy here, and then we just KO Juice into Summer Break. And then we have 3 fail tags for the last 3 turns. We're actively looking for opportunities to use up all of the rest of our Vita, and I don't think I need to buy Vita from this point out either. Shop says, Power Manual, Reset Whistle, I won't fall for your tricks again. Motivating Megaphone. And then we have 91 left over in case we need to buy an ankle weight. I think that's fine. Single rainbow, single rainbow. How sure am I that speed caps from this point in the run? If we take this training, we go to 900. Let's say the finals put us at like 1,000. Epithets maybe put us at like 1050, maybe 1060 if we're lucky. Maybe say you get a few wit scrolls in the shop, you go to like 1080. You're still going to need like 2 good speed trainings in the finals. I think we have to take this speed training. I think I'd rather have speed get to 1100 plus. Speed caps when you exit summer at 1000 plus. Yeah, and we've still got a ways to go on it, so I do think that this needs to be a speed training. We can't quite ignore it yet. We also get Fuku energy discount out of that, which is, like, not nothing. I do like this wit training for just conserving energy, though. We're still getting a non-negligible amount of speed out of it, but it's also not costing us anything to do. Decent power training that we have an ankle weight for. And then... decent wit training that I don't feel super compelled to megaphone, honestly. Give me a... oh, we didn't use either of them. Yeah, we still have the guts ankle weight. I don't need to stamina ankle weight. I thought it was a power ankle weight in there, but apparently not. I think I can just take this wit training and then leave. So speed is going to be... speed needs a little bit of work, but it'll get to 1100 at least. Might not cap, but we'll get it to above 1100. There's Breath of Fresh Air. Again, that's a monster wit training, but it's not a race. But these aren't versus races. But your wit's not going to get to 1100 anyway. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You take the race. The race is skill points. Don't overthink it. Races are skill points. Skill points are white sparks. White sparks are good. Also, you get shop resets out of races. I actually don't think I need a Vita 20. We have a Vita 40, 4 Vita 20s, 3 good luck charms right now. We don't need more energy management. We might not even need a good luck charm, honestly. In fact, I think we don't. Let's see if we get anything else interesting out of, like, winning the Autumn Tenno. But right now, I don't feel like I need to buy these, because I don't think I'm going to use them. Give me the versus medium. You could still be frontrunner hints. Jordan, you'll be getting breath of fresh air if I get the speech interactions. If I hear wood knock, it's just straight recovery. Man, you can't tell me that. Now every time I hear the wood knock, I'm gonna get traumatized. At least I don't, like, we don't really run Toast and Jordan that much anymore. Ooh, empowering megaphone. Ever since we got Creek. I think between Air Shakur just being a better speed card statistically, would this be the greediest play in the world? I don't think so. Give me the skill points. I've got Vita 20s. I don't need your energy. Between having Air Shakur is just like a statistically better speed card, and having Super Creek is like a statistically better gold recovery, I think the only time we're really going to be using Toast and Jordan now is for parent runs. Yeah, exactly what Bobby said. He actually has really nice starting stats. What a great training to take on an off day. We're going to need 2 Vita 20s for that. I can afford 1 motivating megaphone for it. Was there a speed ankle weight in the shop and I just didn't buy it? No. I still don't know that I'm going to use an ankle weight on this training, because we might see a better one during summer, or during the final 3 turns, but then you might also see a speed ankle weight during the final 3 turns. Nah, I don't think life gets much better than that. Give me 2 Vita 20s, motivating megaphone, speed ankle weight, and if we see a better speed training, then we'll accept our lumps. I think that's about as good as it gets for us right now, though. So from 1059 we cap. We will hit 1200 speed this run. Now, can we get power to 1100? Don't want to do any of those over a G1. Good. I have said some horrible things about Grass Wonder in the past, but she really thrives in Track Blazer. I think this is like a scenario that she was built for. I don't need the speed, but I do want the power. 5 power could end up making a difference. Believe in 1200 speed. We're going to get to 1200 speed. I just don't need to get to 1200 speed. Also, just in case, because I think we're going to have a pretty significant shop coin surplus at the end of this run. Give me the hand cream now, because we are going to do Japan Cup late November, and it's possible we get skin condition from that. Yeah, we don't need much to get there. What an incredible shop reset. Whatever. Second power weight? No, first power weight. That's absolutely the kind of thing that I'm interested in. Give me this. What's the training? No. Japan Cup me. What do I want to see in the final shops? I want to see 3 Master Cleat Hammers, obviously, because we're blowing all of them on G1s. I wouldn't mind seeing a second power ankle weight in case we take 2 good power trainings, but beyond that, I don't think there's anything we need to see. I think our shop luck this race has been, oh my god, phenomenal. Like, so good. Maybe some of the best shops we've had in any Track Blazer run that I can remember. But I do think we're going to be running a coin surplus going into the final turns. Yeah, too much. If anything, the shops have been too good. No, that's crazy. Don't do that. Because if we do that, and then we see 3 Master Cleat Hammers in the final shop, that's all we can afford. So I'm not doing that. I am doing this. What an incredible time to get a double power training. Motivating Megaphone will carry over into the finals. Give me a power ankle weight anyway. And then give me the energy restoration to actually take this training. We're going to use almost every single item in our inventory, which owns. It's going to be such an efficient spend. I think we might end this run with like 1 Guts ankle weight. And that's it. Can't take you. Arima's more important. Yeah, we've gotten stupendously lucky. You'd use Good Luck Charm there with 0 energy. Don't I have 3 Good Luck Charms right now, though? I'm just going to burn all 3 of them on the final 3 turns. I think it works out to be, like, more or less the same outcome. Yeah, if we see 3 Master Cleats, it's obvious that this was just the blessed run from start to finish. So if we had Good Luck Charmed that training, we'd have like 5 energy right now. Yeah, we have 3 Good Luck Charms. So we just Good Luck Charm our way through the final 3 turns. Like, double reset whistles is actually kind of sick. So Master Cleat Hammer, Artisan Cleat Hammer is lower than we wanted, but double reset whistle is really funny. And we might as well grab another Guts ankle weight because we could see 2 good Guts Guts trainings, and I don't need the Kale juice. So we're not taking a Guts training here. It's an interesting stamina training, but I don't need it. I want power. We are so close to 1100 power this run. I want to see a good power training or a good Guts training. That is not it. That's also probably not it. This is 8 power. This is 15 power. I have functionally 1 power card in my deck, but a second power card that might decide to grace us with her presence. Give me 1 more reset. Alright, that's a lot worse. You know, you might as well use them and then give me 1 reset whistle to save for later. Cleat Hammer me. If one of them is going to appear, it's going to be Sunday. It will be. Okay. So we're going to fall a little short of 60 here because we don't have enough Cleat Hammers for all 3 of them. It's actually Nishino Flower, but honestly, Etsuko being there is kind of relevant. So, I think we go Empowering Megaphone Good Luck Charm on this, we don't Reset Whistle, and we save a Reset Whistle for the last turn if it's bad. Because this isn't good, but it's tolerable. And there's not really anything else going on here anyway. So let's move the needle a little bit. That puts us to 62. Actually, we do make it. We're going to go to 82 off of this. We're going to go to 92 off of the end of the scenario. And there's still one more climax round to go, which is like 16 with no cleat hammer, I think. So we are going to hit speed and power above 1100. Absolutely massive parent run. And we still have the chance for a good training to manifest here in something. Wit? That's not really it. But we can whistle it. It is worse in basically every aspect, but at least we can use up our Guts ankle weight. So we end this run. I say this about a lot of our Track Blazer runs, but I think it's especially true for this one. We end our run with a Vita 20, a Rich Hand Cream, a Motivating Megaphone, and like 70 shop coins. I think we did a really, really good job of navigating the shops that we had this run, because there was a lot of good stuff to buy in them, and I think we got almost everything we wanted. The stuff that we have left over is basically insurance. But I think we reached a point, like, right after summer break, maybe even a little before summer break, where we realized that we did not need any extraneous items, and it really benefited us there. Because it allowed us to buy some of those extra ankle weights and stuff like that. So I think that is just very, very nice overall. We're at 23-29. Basically the only thing this run was missing is a Scholar's Hat. Give me Wit training. Yeah, the last trainings could have been better. Like, those 2 Guts trainings were kind of punts, but not everything can be perfect. So honestly, give me every single frontrunner skill. Even Restart. Speed Eater's fine, because we'll be on Mile, Unyielding Spirit, Acceleration, Mile Corners, Mile Straights. We got both of them. Final Push. Home Stretch Haste. You'd might as well Nimble Nav. You'd might as well Breath of Fresh Air. You'd might as well Firm Conditions. And then you're looking at like debuffs. I think I'd rather go double circle on frontrunner skills. Speed Eater and Dominator. Yeah. Well, yeah, but no. Well, but yeah. I was going to say no, because the grandparents that this Grass Wonder has are 3-star front, 3-star dirt, which is like, there's no reason we'd ever use that on a medium runner. But if this Grass Wonder is a good parent, she could eventually be a grandparent for something else, in which case Dominator would matter. Or like other good medium skills. So yeah, I think I like the idea of Dominator. And then I think I also maybe like the idea of really like not anything else. Maybe like Position Pilfer is just like a good generic late surger skill. That seems like such a waste. Get like Thunderbolt Step. Because you're going to buy Thunderbolt Step on basically every medium team. No, because it sorts the back mid-race. Do I have anything more generic than that? Hydrate, Feature Act, Watchful Eye. I feel like I want to buy greens. Like, who doesn't like standard distance? It's very inoffensive. Actually, right-handed is probably better. Who doesn't like right-handed? 61 is a little awkward, but I don't really think there's anything else we can do about it. Yeah, it's odd, but there you go. Alright, let's see how this turns out. Okay, so that's going to be a chance for better sparks. Yep. Dude, parent runs. Love them. Send it back. Run it back. We go again. We're doing everything right. We just need the game to catch up. We go again. Dude, when this Grass Wonder parent hits, it's gonna feel so good. I don't need to change a single thing about this deck. It rocks. Deck's great, plan's great. You just need to wait to get lucky. Two, but this is a hint for extra growth, and it's also energy discount. Also, we know that Fine Motion is going to have low starting friendship, so we might as well work on her. Don't mind skill points and extra friendship. I do mostly agree with every Trackblazer run being an ace run until it isn't, but at the same time, we have to do something that's so specific to get Elle to work in team trials the way that we want her to, that, like, these are not the parents we should be running on an ace run. It's so far away from, like, what we actually want to be doing that I don't think it's possible to turn this into an ace in the first place. Let's max my energy. I would love the opportunity to recreate at some point here relatively soon. But I think I'd rather take a speed training and level our facility up. I think I'd still probably take a speed training and level our facility up. And now we're kind of into rest territory. We'd need to see a great wit to pull us off of this, but even, well, actually this might help, because that's 10 extra energy. We could maybe take a training this turn. One friend, one friend, one friend, one friend, one friend. Never mind, it's actually purpose-built to be recreation. Perfect. Waiting on the increased guest borrows from 5 to whatever it is on JP. I still think the limiting factor for a lot of people is going to be TP and not guest borrows. Like, TP is not infinite, you know? You're going to get to a point, if you're doing like 10 ace runs a day, you're going to arrive at a point where you're spending carrots on runs. And I'm not sure that that's a point that you want to arrive at unless you're spending money on the game. Huge with training. It'll be good for events that cut the training cost in half. Like when you can do 15 TP career runs, it'll be great. But at 30 TP, oh my god. At 30 TP career runs, you're just going to run out of TP juice. You're going to have people like flipping over couch cushions to find extra TP just to start a run, even though they've got parent borrows. Dude, they're so good. What an insane amount of art. And it's one turn left, we rest right before debut. So even if we lose the energy gamble, we can still buy a megaphone and train. This run is cracked from the get-go. We're gonna miss Breath of Fresh Air, but like, who cares? It's not a core part of why we're trying to put this combination of sparks together. And a straightaway recovery is going to be like halfway decent for making sure we survive the Kikuku Show and the Spring Tenno. We have everything we need already. Imagine double carrot set in the first shot. Losing energy gamble? I literally don't care. You can still train. Imagine no carrot set in the starting shot, but still motivating megaphone, artisan, cleat hammer, speed manual. And we have plenty of energy here to actually go ahead and just use that motivating megaphone. We'll double check and make sure there's all good training today. Yep, that's plenty good enough. So go ahead and megaphone me. I haven't watched the whole thing yet, but didn't Ray put out a video recently about like how to improve your Trackblazer runs? And she talks about tempo in it, because I was looking at the chapter markers and I was like, you know what? That actually sounds like a really interesting concept. And one of the things that she talked about for tempo was this idea of using megaphones really early in a run. because it allows you to build stats faster, which allows you to win more races, which allows you to build stats faster, which allows you to win more races, and it all just kind of like feeds into each other. Let me grab the link. It's a great video. If you ever need something to watch, I mean, first of all, to make sure you're watching Ray and not me. You can watch me too, but like watch Ray first and then watch me when you're done. But number two, I think that's a really, really good video. For the parts that I've seen. I haven't finished the whole thing yet because I haven't had a ton of time this week, but the parts I have watched, I think, are really interesting. Yeah, the snowball effect. Ramp up would be kinda sick. Yeah, it's the don't play safe video. It's an okay wit. But let's just go ahead. Oh god, it's not even a versus race. Honestly, if you're not a versus race, I'm gonna run it as pace. I will be the one who duels. Can't get a skill hint out of it anyway, so we might as well. Empowering megaphone's great. Give me that. You are a versus race, so this we want to be front runner for hints. No Pearl Nightmares? I mean, not with the amount of starting stats that we have. It would be unthinkable to lose a race in junior year. With the kind of stat lines that we have coming right out of the gate. Yeah, exactly. Like, the starting stats on these runs are monstrous. I'll take a little bit of energy back. I'll take a speed scroll. I could take, well, 25 to fail. I probably shouldn't take a wit training here. I think we should just rest. I think I'm A-okay taking slow metabolism here as well. So we're full. Reset whistle, grilled carrot, excellent. Vita 20. We're gonna come back for that artisan cleat hammer and that ankle weight and that motivating megaphone. Yeah, all the SSRs are bringing at least 50 starting stats. So Sunday is 35 stam, 35 power. Tosin Jordan is 35 speed, 30 power. And then Fuku is 30 to everything. I actually don't know if Fine Motion has starting stats. Yeah, she has initial wit, but we're running everything as a front runner, so it doesn't matter. Because our initial wit, so to speak, is getting multiplied by like 0.4 every time we do a race. No, we race. We don't do any of that. You lost to a Pearl with 250 speed, 250 power in junior. Yeah, but did you try having like 350 speed? Sorry, did you try having 407 speed in junior year? Because that's been working pretty well for me. Did you try having like Satsuki Show level stats for the second junior race? Maverick, kinda interesting, but we're not gonna get it. Front corner's good. I'll take that 10 energy back. I'll take another speed scroll. And then I think we want Artisan Cleat Hammer. I think we want Motivating Megaphone, and we'll come back for Power Ankle Weight. Stats from Heaven minus the stamina. She don't need all that. We'll just take Stam here anyway, honestly. This is going to be so much friendship growth for Tosin Jordan, and we want our speed guards online. I'll take another 10 energy. Our energy management this run has been crazy so far. Single Rainbow Power. Interesting speed training. But it's only 2 of them, and I think I'd rather have the versus race. So this will be our 3rd junior stakes. We can skip the race tomorrow, because we don't need the 4th junior stakes friend. We can be content with 3. We can take a little bit of friendship progress, and we can insulate ourselves from the multi-race penalty. Mox is kind of nice. We have so many recoveries this run. Give me the power ankle weight, because we didn't really see anything in that shop reset. We're still at 74. It's an okay guts. Again, I still don't care about the Tosin Jordan hints, but I don't want to take a 3 race penalty here. Oh, we should use the grilled carrot. Let's pop that. That may change things here. Nah, not really. I don't want to risk the multi-race penalty on the JF because I don't have any insulation from it right now. I don't have skin cream, I don't have a cupcake, so I'd rather just try and avoid it. And I think I'm fine to just... Well, I could take guts, but I could also just take speed and level our speed facility more. I don't really care about leveling guts, and I don't care about this hint, and she's at gold already. So I think I'm actually supposed to just take speed here. Like, it's better numerically, I just don't care about how much guts we have. And then give me power, because power's lagging behind a little. Can't take that. Not over a G1. It's a great training, but it's not better than a G1 that has an epithet associated with it. Yeah, a lot of tracks do have uphills. Like, Moxie's fine. It doesn't work 100% of the time. It's not like a gold standard recovery the way that Maestro is, but it is pretty good. It's certainly better than, like, Breath of Fresh Air. I think you accept the fact that there's some races that Moxie doesn't trigger on, but the races it does trigger, it's good. Whereas Breath of Fresh Air can trigger anytime, but it can be bad anytime. That's also an exceptional shop reset. We're going to go and buy everything. Groundwork. No, because Focus is good too. Focus is good too, and we want energy. This guy training an E, Frontrunner, Grass Wonder. It's a parent run. If you're ever coming up with like a weird Uma build, just tell people it's a parent run. But in this case, it is a parent run. We are building towards trying to make... Oh my god, man. This is so much speed. We're trying to build towards having a Frontrunner Dirt Team Trials El Condor Pasa, which means we need 10 Frontrunner Sparks, and we need a Dirt Spark. So I'm making a very, very specific parent to use on my end, and then we can use this plus a Frontrunner Spark Borrow to make the Team Trials L that we want. So even though she's Frontrunner E, because you get skill hints based on the style that you ran a race in for Team Trials, we're running her as front because then we get Frontrunner hints and then we get Frontrunner White Sparks. So she will benefit the eventual El Condor Pasa, despite the fact that, like, she's going to be a horrible Frontrunner herself because she's at front E. It's good enough to clear careers, and that's all that we need her to be. Straightaway Adept. Shot me. We like Motivating Megaphone, we like Power Ankle Weight, we like Artisan Cleat Hammer, we like Vita 20. And we have time to buy it. I still have no protection from skin condition. So I don't really want to run a third race today. What do I want to do with this turn? Because we don't have a fail tag. So we can Vita 20 into either of these rainbow trainings, and then we can probably still train late January, and then early February versus race, late February we can Kale Juice. Because we're running 3 races in a row, March, April. I think that's probably the best idea, and power's lagging behind speed right now, so I'd rather take the power training, even though technically Fuku is making that speed training cheaper. I think this is fine. We're really looking for a wit training late January, though, because we're not going to have much energy to do anything else. She's not doing that bad as a front runner. So your track aptitudes matter a lot. Your distance aptitudes also matter a lot. Your power is modified by your track aptitude. Your speed is modified by your distance aptitude. So having either of those low, Jesus Christ, having either of those low is really bad. But wit is what's modified by style. And wit does do some things during a race. Yeah, why not? Wit does do some things during a race. But none of it is nearly as important as what power and speed do. So you can... I can't. There's a versus race today. You can do fairly well for yourself running in a style that is not appropriate and still managing to win a pretty significant amount of races as long as your stats are like a little higher than they would be otherwise. Which is why our entire deck that we've made up here is like full of cards that give nothing but initial stats. I think we start this run at like 260 speed. And it just lets us brute force our way through all of the races, even though we're running it as front runner E. Thanks for the energy. Stand scroll, speed scroll, guts manual. I do want that Vita 20. I want that motivating megaphone. I want that power ankle weight. I want that speed ankle weight. I'm not going to be able to afford all of it. We're going to have to give up on one thing. Given that our speed is like 500 right now, I think I can give up on the speed ankle weight, and I can buy Vita 20 power ankle weight after the Tulip show in early March. Oh, and the motivating megaphone. Oh. I might have to give up on both of those ankle weights. We definitely don't train this turn. Well, we could. You could Kale Juice this turn. I can Kale Juice into Fine Motion. And then Fine Motion gets most of the way to gold. Yeah, it's not a horrible idea. That's for Eld, I was only a few less affinity. Yeah. That's true. It would make our lives a little easier for sure. But there's also something... There's something interesting about this challenge. If there was skin cream in every shop, how much would I dare to run for skill points? I would still very, very rarely do more than 3 races in a row. Because I do not like the emotional experience of losing 30 stats after 4 races in a row. So I would run 3 races a lot. I would probably not do it every time, because you still have to deal with, like, mood. Especially because you can get skin condition, or you can get skin condition from race fatigue, which decreases your mood, and then you can get rough skin immediately afterwards, which decreases your mood again. So you can have some turns that really just tank your mood from great to normal in like 1 turn, and I don't want to subject myself to that too often. But if I could get a skin cream in every shop, I would definitely be taking more risks than I currently do. We'll put it that way. Give me Cupcake. Give me Vita 20. Give me Power Ankle Weight. It's okay. We'll just say that we didn't need that motivating megaphone anyway. Cupcake mentioned, Cupcake purchased. Because I've still got a second Royal Kale Juice. We're looking for Etsuko to fix this problem specifically. Yeah, or Cure-All. I actually slightly prefer Cure-All if I can get it on sale, because it fixes anything. So if you see like slow metabolism, you can gamble on slow metabolism safely, because you know that you can just Cure-All it afterwards. It insulates you from slacker, it insulates you from migraine. It's basically like, you know, condition proofing for slightly more cost, but still not a lot of cost. So I would definitely buy that as well if I had the option to. It's just a little steep at 40. Shifting gear is actually really good if we're going to be doing a mile parent. Goldney. You haven't had migraine or slacker ever since Trackblazer came out? I haven't had slacker. I think I got migraine once, but it seems very rare now. Like, very, very rare. I have really not seen it as much as I used to in Unity Cup. Or in URA Finale. What else do I even want here? Speed ankle weight, I wouldn't mind having one. Motivating megaphone is very cheap right now. Guts ankle weight is very cheap right now. Probably try and buy all of those. It's a steep shop discount. We're not taking that over the Satsuki show, I just wanted to see what it was. Cleat hammer me. And then, I should be good on stamina for this. I'm not. I'm only at 277. Alright, then we buy straightaway recovery now. Also, as a frontrunner, give me focus. This is just insulation from losing races to late start. So you Satsuki show me, we're on the crown for sure. Miracle Cure lowers the chance of bad conditions because of Murphy's Law. Honestly, I proactively buy Miracle Cures, so if the fact that I'm proactively buying Miracle Cures means I never get Slacker, I would do that every time. Like, every single time. That would be extremely good. All of these trainings are fairly bad. You should, well, you should buy the speed ankle weight for sure. You should buy the good luck charm for sure. We'll probably come back for the cupcake. But what do I want to do with this training? I do have one Vita 20. But there's a part of me that just wants to risk this because I think that the NHK Mile Cup and the Derby are going to drain all of my energy. And then I can just KO Juice early June, Takazuka Kina late June. And I like that setup. So am I willing to take a 10% chance to not have to use a Vita 20? I think so. I think I'm okay with that. That's very, very nice. Stamina looking funky for Derby. It is, but like, I can't fix that. What do you want me to do? Train stamina? Can't be done. We're just going to have a recovery. Because of all the things that wit does affect, or of all the things that style does affect, of running all of these races is front E, the one thing that is not touched by the way that style reduces your wit is skill activation chance. Oh yeah, and we have Moxie. Yeah, we have 2 recoveries. We'll be A-okay for the Derby. We should buy Moxie, though. We want that to be our insurance plan. Yeah, lack of wit can make you rushed, but it doesn't influence your skill activations. So we still activate all of our skills at the same rate as we would if we were running as, like, Pace Chaser. We just need slightly more stamina because we rush more often, and also we don't recover energy on downhills as reliably. So give me Moxie. We also did get Glittering Star hints. We just haven't won that many races yet, so I actually think Glittering Star is probably not very good right now. Because it doesn't scale that aggressively until you've won like 20, I think it caps at 25. And we've only won 12, so I don't think Glittering Star is going to be that good. We should be fine here, though. It's the best that we can do. Kazuna thinks our stamina isn't quite all there, but it's not rainy. And if it's not rainy, the track isn't going to be costing us as much stamina. Yeah, we're chilling. Rush is kind of a buff if you're not short on stamina. It's a low-key acceleration. We can check. We can go look at umamusu.wiki real quick. Let's take a peek. Pop up browser capture, point it at Firefox browser. Drag this back over here. This is rushed. So during rushed, HP consumption is increased. Forces trainee to change position keeping strategy and succeed in all position keep wit rolls. Which is actually neat, because we wouldn't be succeeding at those things if we were rushing. Oh, it only affects the AI. Never mind. Frontrunners enter speed up mode. Pace chasers become frontrunners. Wait, what? What do you mean become frontrunners? I'm going to have to do some more research on that later. Also, you can only rush between 2 and 9. So you can't rush once you get like halfway through the race. This is really interesting because I wonder if this influences pace down mode. Like, yeah, they changed their running style, but if pace chasers become frontrunners, does that mean you ignore pace down mode if you're rushing? Because if you ignore pace down mode when you're rushing, because you're behaving like a frontrunner, that's really interesting. Correct. Huh. Huh. That's really... I have to ponder that. That has implications. Recall my Taiki runs where she rushed. I mean, I remember like 1 or 2 Taiki runs where she looked like she was ignoring pace down, but I don't remember if she was rushing for those. Also, we have a sliver of energy. We should really just do the Yasuda Kinen today and then KLG into late June. I do remember those, Grenster. I just don't remember that, like, she rushed. I guess I never put 2 and 2 together on that. That's really interesting. Because now I'm thinking, like, what if you overstam a runner, but then you deliberately have them run a style that they're bad at to force them into rushing so that they ignore pace down mode? Like, would that work on sprints? I don't think it would work on longs, because every section of the track is so big in a long race. But how does that work on, like, a sprint track? Like, could you chain rushed into a velocity skill and just, like, ignore pace down mode for most of the race? It's interesting. Also, this lets us buy 1 ankle weight in summer break, which I think I'm fine with. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to ponder that. And I think we use both cupcakes here just to go back to great. How much do I care about Director's Friendship? Not really at all, and we're at 602 speed already. I think I'm okay just taking wit here. Let's preserve energy for summer break. And then we have the opportunity to buy a guts or a power ankle weight. Okay. It's a good power training. We have power weights. Let's go. Are there skills that get added later on that guarantee rushed? I have no idea. I intentionally don't follow along with what the state of Uma looks like on the JP servers. Everything I know about it is things that I have learned about it against my will from overhearing it with other people talking about it. They could become temporary fronts. Does that mean they still activate pace chaser specific skills when rushed? See, I don't know that either. And then also, I guess, if you want to go even further down that rabbit hole, if you give a pace chaser a frontrunner skill and they rush, can they activate the frontrunner skill? Because there's a very narrow window where you can rush mechanically. So anything that's like, it can only activate at the transition from early race to mid-race, that's prime you might be rushing here territory. I don't know. I have a sense of who I could probably ask, but I don't personally know, and I can see, I'll poke around a bit and see if anybody else knows. Because I do think that's an interesting question. This is probably just a stamina training to get ready for the Kikuka show. So we go like Vita 20 Empowering Megaphone. We take this training, and then we can take the last training for free, and then we'll be empty early October, but we have a fail tag. Ghost decks without wit. Yes, man. All of these are bad. I think this is worth one reset whistle. I see a rainbow wit. That immediately... Ooh, see a good rainbow power. At 13% to fail. Would you good luck charm this? Because losing a 13% isn't super likely. But if you do lose the 13%, you have wasted over 100 shop coins on this training, which is really bad. I think I tag this. I don't think I'm brave enough to just raw dog a 13% training that I've sunk 100 shop coins into. We'll find another tag somewhere else. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I think that's safer. I think that's a lot safer. More shifting gears hands. Nice, nice, nice. So we would love to win the energy gamble on this race. Because if we win the energy gamble on this race, we don't have to deal with potentially getting race fatigue late September. Or we could just win this race and get an energy drink in the shop reset. Okay. Yeah, it's a max too. Dude. The compilation of me saying that we could just do X and then X happening has to be like at least 20 minutes long at this point. So give me this, give me this, give me this. Hey, no, buy the stuff that's about to leave first. Stam Guts. Very sweet cupcake. We have a plain cupcake. I think I can skip it. Give me a Vita 20. I really want this Artisan Cleat Hammer, but then I can't afford the energy drink max by 1 coin. So we can just skip the energy drink. And if we get race fatigue after this race, we get it. I still don't have a means to actually fix it. We haven't seen a cure-all or a hand cream. But there is a reset after late September, so we could just try and gamble into it. Berry Cupcake mentioned. We don't have the budget to buy Berry Cupcake right now. Berry Cupcake is relatively priced out for us currently. Inflation or whatever. Give me a non-standard distance medium. That's a rival race. Running mechanism for changing strategy start a race is similar. Probably activate your original run style skill. Yeah, yeah. But then even like Runaway is weird because Runaway doesn't change your style. Like when you're a Runaway Suzuka, you're still a front runner. For the purposes of looking at like Maverick, if you have a Runaway Suzuka and there's another front runner in the race, Maverick will not trigger because Runaway is still front runner. It's just a special kind of front runner. There's a lot of like just weird interactions. Anyway, give me all of this. I don't need the energy drink max on this turn. Although if you don't buy it now, it's going to go away. But I'd rather have these 3 items is the thing. Yeah, that's fair. That's a good shop reset too. Vita 20, Artisan Cleat Hammer, 2-speed ankle weights. Discounted? Love all of that. Single rainbow, single rainbow. This one is interesting because we could fail tag into it. And then maybe like later things happen with our energy. It lets us run the Kikuka show for free. The QE2 cup would be the same chances as like your first race with no energy. And then do you think you will have seen an energy drink by the time you get to the mile championship? Probably not, but if you don't, you could Vita 20 into it. Yeah, that's probably fine. I think we can just charm this. Skills don't look at it, but face down mode does. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to read about that after we're done the stream. That falls outside of my current knowledge about the game. But I would like the opportunity to learn how it actually works. Zuna thinks we're fine for Kikukusho, and it's not in the rain. So this should be A-okay. Good. By distance, very good. Wit Scroll, Power Scroll. Early lead. Give me both of those. Give me a Vita 20. Actually, you don't have a Cleat Hammer right now. No, you do have a Cleat Hammer. You don't need to buy that right now. I think you can do something like this. Yeah, the scrolls are wild this run. I mean, this is a crazy stat run, or a stat line for where we're at in this run already. The parent runs are good today. So we'll gamble Race Fatigue here. And then I might drink a Vita 20 into the Mile Championship. Just to mitigate our chances of getting it. Because I can't manage it right now. I have no management for skin condition. Okay. Hey, the mood down I can take. God, megaphone too. What kind of budget do you need for this right now? You're running one more race, effectively. So you're going to have 101 shop coins. You want the charm, so that's 40, 80, 100. Okay, you can buy one speed ankle weight, one artisan cleat hammer, and the good luck charm. And that's your budget. What are you missing? Not really anything. So I think this works fine for us. And then do you drink a Vita 20 into the Mile Championship to try and avoid race fatigue and skin condition? It doesn't guarantee it, because this would be our third run in a row. But it does make it less likely. Run it all down, you think? It's like 65% to get skin condition when you do your third race on 0 energy. I think I have a plan for early December. Our early December plan is buy a fail tag, so we can take that training anyway, and then we can do the Arima on no energy, and then we see a shop reset. I think I'm gonna spend just to be on the side of caution. I'm gonna do one Vita 20 on this, just as insulation. Also, didn't I buy a... You didn't buy the Cleat Hammer. You needed to buy that Cleat Hammer this turn. I guess you can use it for the Arima, but... This is fine. When do we get secrets and specials again? I think we get them back next scenario, but I'm not sure. I think they come back next scenario. Somebody who's a JP player can correct me if I'm wrong on that. I can live with that. As long as we don't see skin condition, I can live with that. Because it's good power training. Oh, it's a good speed training. So speed is lower than power right now. But I don't think that's always going to be true. I think we take the power training. Because we know that in general, power tends to lag behind. Lucky Charms exist? Yeah, we've got one sitting in the shop. So we know that we can train this turn. We're going to do something like this. And then we Lucky Charm this, and then we run the Arima on 0, because we'll be fail-proof. I also think I Cupcake this once, because it's going to be a not insignificant amount of stats. I don't think I'm motivating Megaphone it, though. I think I just go good luck. Well, I guess you don't even need the Cupcake. If you're not gonna... No, because you're at normal. If we were at good, I would not Cupcake this, because we don't need to go to great when we have Etsuko potentially coming up in the Arima. But Etsuko can't take us to great from here. She can only take us from normal to good. So let's go to good, and then maybe Etsuko can take us to great late December. And then we take this power training to potentially level it. Yes, okay, good. I think that actually worked really, really well for us. Then we can Arima on 0, and we have a Cleat Hammer for it. Okay, I think that is splendid. How many pulls on tack count and light hello? I'm probably just going to do 200 minus however many are free. I think the pull plan for this account right now is 200 on CB, because I feel the siren call of being a end closer main. I just like watching people go fast in late race, so I feel like I should probably pull on Mr. CB because she helps you do that. And then I'm going to have 30k again by the time we get to Tachyon and Light Hello, so I'm going to do another 30k on that. And then after that, who knows? We're done with Fine Motion already, so I think there's like a Super Creek banner later in the year that I might think about pulling on, because it'd be nice to have some more Creek copies. If we take Energy here, I can race today. So let's do that. Double Guts Manual. Buy the stuff that leaves first. Empowering Megaphone Wit Scroll. Super high priority. Energy Drink Max after the race today is going to let you do the American JCC late January. Let's start there. I also probably don't need any more Empowering Megaphones. There's no mile versus, so take the best rival that you have, the G2 Medium. Okay. Now we go and buy the energy drink. Speed's fine. Scrolls are fine. Dodging danger is really good. We could also find prudent positioning. Oh, it's a Super Cree CB rerun. Yeah, that rocks. So if I don't get Mr. CB to MLB off the first banner, then I can do more copies of her plus Super Creek later on in the year. Yeah, I think that works out perfectly for what I want to be doing. I think that is a solid plan. And yeah, I'm in the exact same boat as you are, Shorts, where I could just really use a second good speed card. I've got like Air Shakur. Wow, it's a good power training. I don't think it's as good as a versus race though. So we take the JCC for the country epithet. Right, the point is, I think this account like really needs an anchor speed card. We don't have one single speed card that we own that we can point at and go, this is it. Like, this is the speed card we use in every single deck. Right now, it's Shinko Windy. And that's like, that's not where I want to be in my life. We've got Fine Motion that we can point to for Wit. We've got like Nishino Flower or Marvelous Sunday for power. We've got LB0 Creek for stamina. Guts isn't really like real, except for some sprint decks. But we don't have that card for speed, and I think it would be useful. I don't have a power ankle weight right now, and that one's cheap. I'll probably come back for that Berry Sweet Cupcake. But we take this turn off, because we've already run 3 in a row. And all of these trainings are horrible. So I think we probably just rest. We get 50 back, and then we can do 3 race again, late February, early March, late March, and we can hope that we get a skin cream out of that shop reset. Actually, that's a really interesting speed training. It's only level 2. I don't think it's worth blowing an ankle weight on. I also, wow, we do have a ton of megaphones right now. So we're going to use 2 empowering megaphones in summer break. We're going to use a 3rd one in the finals. We'll probably use a 4th one early December. Or like a motivating megaphone early December. I think I can afford to spend 1 motivating megaphone here. Because fine motion's on this training, so we're getting a ton of mood effect and training effectiveness out of it. And then 2 speed ankle weights. Those I want to save for summer. Those, let's wait until our speed training is actually level 5. But I think this is fine. To go motivating megaphone on this and then just gamble it because it's only like 3% to fail. Okay. Rescued from the Zero Limit Break Creek pit. The Zero Limit Break Creek pit is not a fun pit to be stuck in. Excuse me, where's my versus race today? We'll just take the non-versus Uma stakes, I guess. And then we'll buy the berry cupcake. It's like you put up with Creek at no uncaps, but you don't like it. You begrudgingly run her, and then she gives you the Swinging Maestro, and you're like, thank you, Creek, I appreciate it, thank you. Thank you for all that you do here. But, like, there's no feeling behind it. Speed 10, power 5. I don't think I need either of it, honestly. I think we're capping both of them, so give me wit. Single rainbow, no thank you. Let's grab speed scroll, berry sweet cupcake for mood insulation. I don't need any of the rest of that stuff, so we're just looking at shop reset at this point. We're looking at no Cleat Hammer Osaka High. Berry Cupcake mentioned. I did it for you, Grimster. I knew that you would like it. It's a great shop reset again. Speed stam, good. Inspiration. OG Cupcake better. Dirt? Yes! Yes! No, Umastan. Actually, Umastan's actually good. I was going to be excited about Dirt E, but getting Umastan is great. I gotta go look at these cupcakes. Hang on. So, the problem with the berry sweet cupcake, right? I don't know if you actually eat cupcakes in real life, but there's too much on top. Realistically, how are you gonna eat all this? It's too tall. You gotta, like, eat it with a fork. That's not what cupcakes are designed to be eaten with. You're supposed to be able to eat them by hand. It's too much. There's too much going on up top. If I were an Uma, I would get +2 mood from the normal cupcake, and I would only get +1 mood from the berry sweet cupcake, because it's too much effort to eat it. But then I'm different. Let's go ahead and rest. I don't have anything else to do on this turn. We have no fail tag. We have 1 Vita 20. We're just going to tank it. And then do we have any extra recoveries? We can buy Glittering Star now. And have it be fine. I guess Umastan isn't getting any cheaper, although I do want to keep my mind open to the possibility of a Scholar's Hat. So I'm not going to go crazy on buying skills. But this gives us 2 recovery. It gives us 1 good recovery, and it gives us 2 average recoveries. So that on top of 548 with 800 speed and 900 power, that should be more than enough to get us through the spring tunnel. Yeah, power's nice if it sparks. We're going to buy it eventually, but I do want to keep myself open to the idea that we might see a Scholar's Hat. This run has been incredibly friendly on alarm clocks, by the way, if we can just acknowledge that. I think we spent 1. Kale juice is nice as a plan for going into summer break, especially because we have the berry sweet cupcake. I unfortunately can't... Well, I could. Like, the Victoria Mile's not a... No, you don't need to. You only need to get speed to 1100. And you are going to get speed to 1100 at this rate, so you really do not need to worry about it. Just keep taking your races, keep farming your skill points, hit 1 big speed training in summer, and you're home free. Victoria Mile's fine. It's a G1 that gives skill points. It is part of the Tiara epithets, like it doesn't do anything meaningful for us on the crown route, but it builds affinity for potential parents in the future. And its skill points and its race points. So you might as well. And then we can take May off. We could actually fail tag on May. Don't love any of it. The power training's better, but I don't need power right now. I need speed. So I think we're probably going to fail tag that speed training. And then the more empowering megaphones we buy, the more we can spend motivating megaphones later. This is empowering megaphones for the finals, basically. I don't need any of the rest of this stuff. Yeah, I don't need any of the rest of that stuff. Just give me the fail tag and the empowering megaphone. And then yeah, I think I good luck charm this. I do the Yasuda Kinan on no energy, and then I'll energy drink into the Takarazuka Kinan. Not many opportunities for megaphones. Summer in last 3 turns. Well, Summer's going to take us to 2, and then the final turns are going to take us to 0. And we're looking at doing a motivating megaphone early December because it'll carry over to the first turn. So I think this amount of megaphones is exactly as many as we need to finish the run. I don't think we need to buy any more of them. Let's get a little greedy here, though. Let's run the Yasuda on 0 energy. We've managed to dodge skin condition so far this entire run. We'll just keep doing that. There are various shades of okay. Are you going to lose anything from the shop that you want? You can't afford it anyway. Just give me the Yasuda. Okay. No race fatigue, please. Master Cleat Hammer. Bam manual. Okay, I can live with 1 mood down. I can live with that. Give me these 2. We can handle that because we do have the Berry Sweet Cupcake. So we can Kale Juice into Berry Sweet Cupcake for summer break. And then we have energy to run the Takarazuka. Give me the Cleat Hammer for that. Okay. You think local reporter is going to show up? I don't. Oh, never mind. There she is. You're right. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's a pretty good point. I didn't believe in her, but you did. I thought she was done with us. So we have 192. We should be able to just buy aggressively here. We don't need another empowering megaphone unless we want to get exceptionally greedy in the finals, and I don't think we do, because I'd rather buy Cleat Hammers. So I think we go like this. We leave ourselves open to the possibility of buying power ankle weights for multiple good trainings. We have 1 on us right now, but if we see a second good power training, I'd like to be able to buy one. And then if we don't see a second good power training, we can just go and buy the manual after summer break ends. This is wretched. So let's go ahead and reset it. That's immediately looking better. It's like the greatest wit training I've ever seen. You give me a Kale Juice Berry Sweet Cupcake. Give me an empowering megaphone for sure. Can motivate after some, or if nothing good goes on racing. I think I'd still race anyway though, because I want the skill points. Is the biggest, like, even if the early September, late September races aren't even versus races, I still want the skill points from them because I want to be able to buy more stuff at the end of the run. There's a killer speed training, and it's why we saved our speed ankle weights instead of using them on level 2 facility trainings. This is going to be another huge run. It's a halfway decent wit training. And then at this point, we know that we won't need the power ankle weight, so just give me the power manual. Because we only have time for 1 more good power training. Right hand, it's not that bad. kind of wish I could whistle that, but I can still just take another good wit. So everything's going to get to 1100 that we want. Yeah, power and speed look wonderful. They're both going to make it to 1200. Which means I can take wit out of this to get extra skill points without really even thinking about it that much. I don't think this is actually necessary, because we're going to get to 1100 anyway, and as far as getting blue sparks, there's no real difference between 1100 and 1200. We'd only be doing it for raiding. And if we're doing things for raiding, buying more skills is going to be more valuable anyway. Stamina and guts are lower, but they're still both going to probably get to 600. And we don't need stamina for anything anymore. We know we have enough stamina to clear the Spring Tenno. There's nothing longer coming up. Unless for some reason we decide to do the Stayers Stakes early December. We want to buy that one Cleat Hammer. We want you. We can skip the Empowering Megaphone. We're not going to need any more. Again, phenomenal power training that we don't really need. We can do the All Comers. These stats are actually not like a million miles off being a CM ace. We should maybe think about using this deck for some ace runs with maybe some very minor adjustments. Wit 5, skill points 15? Yeah, that's what I need. Stack and Master Cleat Hammers. It's all I want to see from now on, is just Master Cleat Hammers. I'll buy that Miracle Cure for like, condition insulation. I don't have an energy management plan for the finals, so I do need that Vita 20. Oh, never mind, there's my energy management plan. Right on time. 11 to fail. I don't need a hint from you. I don't care about any of your hints. I think I drink a Vita 20 just to make sure this happens safely. And I assume that I see like a Vita 40 somewhere later on. We're playing with fire a little bit on how we make it through our last 3 turns right now, because we only have the 1 fail tag, but we could see more fail tags from running G1s here. We're not taking that over our race. Power hits 1100, speed hits 1100. Do we intend to go 1200 on both? I mean, I'm not going to stop training them. If I see a good speed or power training, I'm going to take it. But I'm going to take every single race in front of me before I do that. We might as well, because we want to push rank SS to get a better chance of getting good sparks. So there is like a small reason for wanting to do it. But it's not going to be more valuable than races. I don't need any of those. The other difference maker is that even if we didn't want to focus on speed and power, there's no way we're going to get like wit to 1100 from focusing on wit. Because it's miles off right now. It's at like 700, 750, something like that. 762 is not going to make it to 1100 anyway. So we don't really need to focus it. Insane shop reset. Basically exactly what we want to see. We don't need the speed, so we can take stamina here because speed is going to cap. This is my energy management plan. I have 1 energy drink max that we can use to soak the chance that we get race fatigue and skin condition from the Japan Cup. We have a Cleat Hammer for it. Early December right now, I think, is going to be a training turn with a fail tag. We'll be able to do 1 training in the finals by drinking 3 Vita 20s. The second training is going to take a fail tag, and if one of those trainings is wit, then we can do all 3. So, as it stands right now, with our inventory as it is, we have an energy management plan for the finals. It's a little frail, but it's a plan. I could really use a berry cupcake, by the way. We should have bought that second berry cupcake. I didn't have any way of knowing that we were going to get tumult and race fatigue there, but that's actually like... That was my plan for fixing mood, and now we can't. So it's just going to cost us a few stats in the finals. And then here we Motivating Megaphone, Good Luck Charm. We head into the final 3 turns. The first turn is going to have Motivating Megaphone. 2 and 3 are going to have Empowering Megaphone. We'll get a little bit of energy back from this. Maybe we see a berry cupcake in the final shop. It can happen. We'd also like to see Reset Whistles, and we'd like to see Master Cleat Hammers. That's my wish list right now. No, no, absolutely not. Etsuko and Arima Keenan would be really useful. It wouldn't fix all my problems, but it would fix a big one. Even if we don't fix mood, I think we still hit 1100. Scrolls. Deep Breath's not useful. No Etsuko, but we could still get a good shot. Show me Cleat Hammers and Reset Whistles, and a Berry Sweet Cupcake, if you don't mind. If it's not too much to ask. That's sort of Cleat Hammers. No Cupcake, though? Might as well. Shops kind of fell apart at the end. I don't think it's necessarily our fault that we're at 183. The only thing that I can think of is the second Berry Sweet Cupcake, and even then I think it's like... It's understandable that we wouldn't have gotten it. So this is Triple Vita 20. Just to take me to 75. We have Megaphone active already. We don't even have the ability to reroll these, so we just have to take the best training in front of us, and right now I think that's Wit. And then who knows, maybe this pushes our club to, like, C- instead of D+. Okay. So that's power done. That's also speed basically at cap. We don't really have to train anything else here. Like, we could Guts here because speed is going to be fine and power might also be fine, and we have Guts ankle weights. So we can go Guts, Guts ankle weight, Empowering Megaphone. And we can just take this training. That ensures that Guts is at 600. Wheat Hammer, Glow Stick. Again, I think we've done pretty much everything we can. We've hit our target stats, we've run a ton of races, we got good skill hints. We're doing everything we can to have this be a good parent eventually. We just need the sparks to connect. And then, like, this is a fine Wit. I don't really need to push power all the way to 1200. It doesn't do anything. We can just take the Empowering Megaphone. This is suboptimal-ish. I think if we'd seen more good speed trainings in summer break, we'd be a little lower on that. But I think we also probably could have known that speed was going to cap fairly early and probably could have skipped on buying one of those. It's a shame power didn't cap. I mean, mathematically it doesn't make a huge difference. It's just, like, pleasing aesthetically to see two 1200s, but it should not influence the quality of the parent. Which is the big thing. Hey, this is a huge stat line, though. This may end up being our scenario record for Track Laser. These are really, really big stats. then we're looking at Radiant Star, Ignited Wit, Ignited Power, Leader's Pride, Front Corners, Front Straights, Dodging Danger, Shifting Gears, Productive Plan, Fast-Paced, Early Lead, Homestretch Haste, Go with the Flow, Ramp Up, Straightaway Adept. And that's it. That is nice and tidy. Did you see Umastan? Yeah, we put Umastan on there as well. It's a nice white spark. Why wouldn't you? Like, if this turns into, you know, I don't know. Just Umastan just seems valuable. I like it, and I like having the spark around. Who knows? There wasn't really anything else for us to get there. SS again. That is not scenario record. You know? 2 power 1 mile isn't great. But those are pretty nice white sparks. They're not bad. This is probably the best one that we've built so far. It could obviously be better. But it's probably the best we've made so far. And I do like the idea of 1 mile spark more than 1 turf spark, especially because I think the white sparks are even better. Let's go and compare that quick. Let's look at you side by side. You can be product power. That was also only 37 races. The previous one was 40. So option 1, and I'm still going to do one more of these, but option 1 is you. It's the first one we ever did. 2 speed, 1 turf. I think the issue with this one is that the inheritance is all screwed up though, because your aptitude is actually really, or your affinity is actually really bad. But you have Unyielding Spirit, Speed Eater, Frontrunner Straights, Glittering Star, TS Climax, which is like whatever. It's not great, but it's not bad. The blue spark is worse, the pink spark is worse. You, incredible affinity. You won everything. 2 power 1 mile. Mile is relevant. Marginally worse white sparks, but Ignited Spirit power at 3 is really nice. Go with the Flow is cheap. Frontrunner Corners is cheap. This one's definitely better. This is definitely the better parent right now. And again, the whole idea of doing this is so that when we go to career and we start on L run and we put this Grass Wonder in, and then we go over here and we grab whoever it is that has Frontrunner Sparks. Goes this Summer Marizinski? Yeah, it's definitely you. We have Front A, Dirt A, El Condor, Pasa with mostly Power Sparks. This is the whole point of doing these parent runs, is so that we can set up this El Condor Pasa specifically for team trials. So I think that L is probably good enough to run. I'm going to send one more back, because I think it could still be improved. But I'm happy enough with that one that we can build L on Monday, probably. Because I want to do one Satono Diamond rebuild on Sunday. So this is... It's Bakchin. Don't overthink it. Grab this club. Only Smart Falcon was here. Don't Smart Falcon have like horrendous affinity with everybody? Or do you just mean in terms of like having it be the thing we're trying to farm? Because I think her affinity with other runners is like insanely bad. You. Right? Yeah, it's you. Just having front in general. Yeah, I mean, it's still a weakness of this account, is that this account does not have access to a lot of good meta front-runner trainees. I think the best that we can do right now is, like, Daiwa Scarlet, which is not really where you want to be. Like, she's fine, but she's not good. I love Marvelous Sunday hints. It's part of what pushes me towards End Closer, is that we have Tamamo, good. We have Satono Diamond, middling, but, like, can be good. And then everybody has Gold Chip, but we have Gold Chip. So we have, like, 3 really strong End Closers. And I think it's just naturally what the account is more set up to do right now with the way that our trainee polls have gone. Nah, I'm good. Thanks, though. These are all horrible. Let's go ahead and fix mood. That'll do it. Speed 10 versus Power 5, Wit 5. We know that speed caps. Speed is capped every single time, so I think we can go Power Wit. It would take an exceptionally unlucky run to not cap Power, I think. Which doesn't mean it can't happen. It just means it hasn't happened yet. And then I think this can be... Just to err on the side of caution, let's make it Stamina Guts. Of course, speed cap, she has 20%. Yeah, but never say never. You can always get unlucky. It's a gotcha game at the end of the day. Nothing's guaranteed. What's that pity? Wit skill points? Yeah, I disrespect speed. 1, 2, including fine motion. Let's get fine motion up. 1, 2, 2, none. This is gonna make training next turn a little risky. But I think I just take it anyway. Yeah, you could get unlucky like Grenster did with Agnes Tachyon and wind up at 900 for some reason. Also, remember that Fuku is not really a speed card. This is really just Tosin Jordan and Shinko Windy here, because Fuku has no specialty priority. So you can't count on her to show up. 7% on speed, but it builds Shinko Windy. I think I risk that. Nice. Oh, and then we get to slow metabolism? Yeah, absolutely. 1, 0, 1, 2, and they're both low. What a good stamina training. What a good energy recovery. 2 and 1 of them is low. 2 and 1 of them is low, but it's a more important stat. Yeah. I don't think there's any real world where we get Wit to 1100 off of just fine motion when we have 0% growth in it. So... might as well keep leveling speed. Thanks for you heading to bed. Thanks for stopping by. I'll catch you around next time. Have a good one. Guts 2 friends. Power 2 friends. Including a low friend. This does put us at 0 energy going to the debut, but there's nothing that we can... or coming out of the debut. But there's nothing we can really do to fix that at this point, so... let's just build friendships and accept that we're going to have to rest after the debut's done. It is such a gloomy day out here today, too. I would love to take a nap after stream is done. We'll see. It's been like 50 and overcast all day. Just makes me want to lay in bed. How'd CM go? We're into A. But I think we were into A as of the last video as well. Satono Diamond's win rate is like 35% right now. She did very, very well for herself in the last video. This is a rest for sure. She's inconsistent, but the more important thing is that she's incredibly fun to watch. She has some races where she just wins out of nowhere. She's like maybe 9 lengths back on the final straight, and then she's just faster than everything else. And it's very, very neat. That's a good enough wit training that I'll go ahead and megaphone it. We get a training early August as well, and we know we have the energy for it. It's not bad. I get Guts here. Guts is fine. You get energy reduction out of Fuku being there too, which is kind of nice. And then this can also be stamina. We know we don't need the speed. Giving up on a ton of single friendship trainings to run a versus race seems like an excellent trade to me. And our stats should be high enough that we can just outspeed everybody else, despite the fact that we're going to run this as a front. Yeah. Fronts are definitely at a disadvantage on that Niigata track, but sometimes your numbers are just really big. Need a TT bourbon that's been popping off more than your last minute Christmas ogre. I can see it. I've lost to a few well-built frontrunners. I do think that ogre is probably like the lowest common denominator of like, I just need to build something and I need it to work. But I think if you have something well constructed, you can do pretty well for yourself. Also, let's make sure we're not missing anything from the shop. Vita 20 speed, ankle weight, speed manual. Actually, master cleat hammer above all of that. Give me all of this. We'll come back for the speed ankle weight later. It's not as important. Good. By the way, I don't know if you saw this in the Discord earlier, Mumu, but Mumu. But did you know that Mumu, the other Mumu, like not M-U-M-U, but M-O-O-M-O-O, has like a sick, nasty CM dashboard tracker? It's really cool. The link is in chat for you, but I was looking, Apple sent it to me, and it is like 22,000 different tracked CM races of like what runners are overperforming, what runners are underperforming, what does usability look like plotted against win rate. There's a lot of really neat stuff on that dashboard. I've been having a great time just poking around on it and seeing what people are doing. Highly suggest that if you're interested in kind of like the meta element of CMs. This puts us at 39. There's no way we can take that speed safely. We'll just rest. Really cool site. It also compares debuffer team win rate to non-debuffer team win rate and basically shows that they're more or less exactly the same. Like your win rate when you're running a debuffer team is like 0.5% higher or something like that, so it's basically nothing. Lots of cool stuff on it. Power versus guts, that'll be power all day. It's alright, and this is an off turn for us. I have the capacity to... Oh, grilled carrots in here too, never mind. What's leaving first? Gut Scroll is leaving, grab that. Carrots, grab that. Vita 20, grab that. 2 carrots. Grab both of these, because it might turn on some rainbow trainings this turn for you. But more broadly... No rainbow trainings, but that's fine. There's a miracle cure in the shop, so I can run all 4 of these final races, and then I can just miracle cure my way out of skin condition if I get it. Which means that I can take this wit training to bring Fine Motion's friendship up, instead of doing the Art of Mistakes. Competitive spirit? No. Just give me stats. I think account getting older definitely plays some part in it, because there's always new people who are joining. So like the longer a veteran's account goes on, the more resources you have access to. Like marginally better parents, marginally better support cards. and also just marginally more knowledge about the game. But at the same time, I think if you're, and I've noticed that I do this sometimes, or at least I used to do this before I started making videos about CM prep, which I think has actually helped me do it less, is that I could definitely get myself into situations where I was over-preparing, where I was like, I have an idea for how I want this to work, and I'm going to do runs until I get it to work. And then I'd be like 30 runs later, and I'd be like, hold on, maybe I should reevaluate if this like even works at all. Where doing videos on it and being more intentional about it from the outset is actually helping me figure out, like, at an earlier phase of my planning, is this actually something that looks promising or not? I don't think I've had it on video yet, where I've done like 1 or 2 ace runs and come to the conclusion that actually I don't think the plan is going to work. We got fairly close with those Satono Diamond runs, where I needed everything to line up just so, but I don't need the energy here because I'm going to drain it at the end of the year anyway. That said, the Satono Diamond plan, like, works. So that actually is a good plan, and I was right to pursue it, because she's doing really well. The idea of just getting your speed as high above cap as you can, so that you have a natural advantage over other runners, actually looks like it's really working. Like, it's doing what I expected it to, which is cool. And I think, like, any CM mile, medium, or long track in the future, I'm going to be showing up with Satono Diamond, because I really like a lot of what's going on there. Excuse me? I refuse to believe that. There we go. That's closer to what I was expecting. Yeah, and like, you saw me talking with Apple about this in the competitive channel, where, you know, they were talking about they're trying to learn one thing. This is why we have Kiral, by the way. They were trying to learn one thing from every CM, and I've also been taking a similar approach, where I'm like, even if I don't do well in a CM, I want to make sure that I know something as a result of prepping for it, because that's something that I can carry forwards. So, like, it sounds a little forced, but I've tried to collapse every CM that I've done into, like, one knowable thing that I didn't previously know about the game. And I think it's actually a really useful approach. So, like, the sprint CM was, on shorter tracks, it's okay to just gamble on skills that might activate at the right time. Excuse me, Grass, can you, like, figure yourself out here? The sprint CM, whatever the sprint CM was, is, it's okay to just gamble. And sometimes you have your skills line up, and that's good. The dirt CM was, end closers are viable even on shorter tracks. You can still make use of the fact that they have higher top speed. The long CM, Aquarius or whatever it was, the one after Aquarius maybe, was, even on longer tracks, stamina debuffs really don't feel like they're that worth it. They didn't look like they were making a noticeable impact. And this CM, Ares, is definitely going to be, when your speed is higher than somebody else's speed, that's good. It sounds fairly straightforward, but the subtext is that when your speed is higher than somebody else's and they can't get to that same speed, that's good. So if you have an innate advantage, something like Firm Course Menace, or something like Right Hand Demon, or Medium S, whatever it may be, that's a strong advantage for you to have. Which, like, sounds true. You tell somebody that and they're like, yeah, obviously. But now I've done a CM where I've explicitly tested it and built around that as a strategy and watched it yield results, which makes it a stronger source of evidence. Also, I think I just take this speed training to activate both of my power cards here. Fine Motion's so far away. Yeah, I mean, for Firm Course Menace, like, even if somebody else caps power and they don't have Firm Course Menace, you're stronger than they are. And they can't make that difference up. It's a gap that they can't close. My shop good enough right now that I'd run an open. I want the carrot. I want the Vita 20, so that's 95. I want the Artisan Cleat Hammer. He's old even 5 turns, though. I want the Kale Juice and the Guts Manual. I actually do run an open here. I think I absolutely run the open here for the sake of buying that Kale Juice. LCM so far. I'm into A. I'm into A, but I'm not super convinced that I'm going to make it to A finals. I think I probably can, but the team is a little RNG. So if I get unlucky, I think it's possible that we're going to be in B finals territory. It's unthinkable that we'll go to A round 2 and then we won't win a single round. So we'll absolutely be in the finals. I just don't know if we're going to be in A or B yet. I'm happy with it, though. I think we had a coherent plan for how we wanted our CM team to work, and that's worked. So that's been good. Switching out Bourbon for a grass debuffer. Only 2 wins out of 40. Are you running double frontrunner? Because I think that's one of the biggest difference makers, is when you have 2 frontrunners that sort of push each other forward by forcing them to enter speed up over and over again. 2 turns on a wit notepad? No thanks. So everything else is 3 turns at this point. Give me something like this. We want to come back for that Artisan Cleat Hammer. We want to come back for that Vita 40. We want to build friendships. Shinko Mindy's so low. But this is a good guts training to help that. You don't Kale Juice this, you Vita 20 this. You're close to the threshold. Solid Excel plus good positioning means sometimes 1100 speed is enough. So I explicitly want to test that on Monday. Monday's YouTube video, lady, is going to be explicitly testing that idea because I've noticed the same thing in a lot of my CM rounds. Is that if you have like a late surger, but they just have great mid-race velocity and they fight their way up to the front of the pack, sometimes you actually don't even need to hit your accelerations and they can just take over the race because they're close enough to the front as you enter late race. So on Monday, I'm going to try and make a Satono Diamond that is just like packed full of mid-race velocity. And I'm going to run her in a few rounds and I'm going to see how she does. Because I'm interested in looking at that. Kidney, you said, how do you use a runner that can only run medium and longs? You just don't. Well, there's 2 ways you can do it. If your mile aptitude is like D or up, then you can just inherit into it because you only need a handful of sparks to go from D to like A, which is the point where you become usable. If it is truly like your mile G and there's no way that you can reasonably inherit it, at some point, and I can find this video and probably link it. I can't, man. I already have 3. I don't need that many. They buy the stuff that leaves first, too. At some point, I did a few Super Creek runs where I explicitly just tried to do medium and long only. And it is worse because you don't have as many races to run. But the biggest thing is that in junior year, you run opens and pre-opens. Because there's like 5 open and pre-open medium races that you can do just to get your shop coins going. And then after that, you just do like normal Triple Crown route stuff, except you don't run miles. So basically you run like more G2s, you run more G3s, and you definitely run more opens, which is worse from a stats perspective. But it lets you maintain more or less the same amount of shop coins. It was a Super Creek run, if you wanted to look for it. Otherwise, I can go and dig it up after this. 2 fronts just feels like they steal each other's angling. Yeah, but if you have 2 fronts, you might also have either of them steal angling from like a 3rd front runner, right? You don't need both of your aces to win. You just need one ace to win. And so having two front runners gives you two chances to hit angling instead of one chance. I think I am fine with going for multi-race here. Stats okay for this? Stamina's a little scary. Do I have any recoveries at all? I have standard distance. It's not horrible. I have hydrate. That's pretty bad. Let's go with standard distance. The Satsuki Show and the Derby are both standard distance, and maybe we'll find Moxie by the time we get to the Kikuku Show, or we'll find like straightaway recovery or something. But this should help tide us over. Seven versus 2 wins is a big difference. I mean, it is, but also we can look at it kind of like empirically. And this is actually, you know what? Let's look at it empirically. Let's take like a 5-minute break from stream. Wrong tab. You haven't opened it in the right tab yet. Hang on. This is still in your actual Firefox window. It's not in your private browsing Firefox window. So this is, I need to resize you. Transform. Put to screen. That looks so bad. Where's my reset resolution in here? Reset transform, and then just shrink it. Yeah, it's probably good enough. Give me you, and then give me you, and that's good enough. So this is Mumu Cow's Aries CM dashboard that is built out of crowdsourced data from people who follow that channel. So it's 23,000 CM races that have taken place across day 1 and day 2, tracking things like win rate, tracking things like does more CM rounds actually increase your win rate, looking at things like the win rate distribution of all the data that exists in the pool, all kinds of stuff. But the biggest thing to look at if you're thinking about this idea of like one front versus two fronts, if you head over to the team comps tab, this is showing you a plot of win rate against pick rate, where anything in this top right quadrant is things that people are running a lot and also things that are winning a lot. Anything in this bottom left quadrant is things that people aren't running and also aren't winning. Stuff up here in this quadrant is stuff that's winning a lot, but nobody's using it. Stuff down in this quadrant is a lot of people are running it, but it's not winning. So usually that quadrant is going to be pretty barren. And the biggest thing that you can see from this is that the most common comp for this CM, for Aries, period, is Valentine Bourbon, Saiyan Sky, Ogre Cap. So that's a front pace, or I don't know, maybe front late. 9% of everybody in this entire data set is running it, and the win rate is close to 80%. So that is front pace, triple ace, no debuffers. Second most common comp, Grass Wonder, Ogre, Symbolic Rudolph. That's double Dominator plus Christmas Ogre. Next most common comp, Tachyon Grass Wonder Ogre. That's double Dominator Ogre, just with a different flavor of Dominator. And then next most common after that is Summer Marzensky, Valentine Bourbon, Ogre Cap. So again, that's front pace. The point is that all of this stuff is above the average win rate. And they're all running double front if they're not on the Dominator plan. And then there's this over here, which is Daiwa Scarlet Ogre Cap Saiyan Sky, which not a lot of people are running, but this is like, you know, the welfare build, basically, because you don't have Valentine Bourbon and maybe you assembled Saiyan Sky out of sparks or stars from, like, you know, legend races. This is also a very strong comp. So everybody who's running front is running two fronts, because front runners are pushing each other forwards by using the way that the speed up mechanic works for runners that are in first. If you're in first and there's somebody else very close behind you, you have a chance to speed up and increase your target speed based on what your current wit is, and the front runners will push each other forwards by doing that, which is why a lot of people are running double front specifically for this CM. The link to that site is above in chat somewhere, but it's a really, really cool data set. So if you're curious about like what people are doing in CM from like a meta perspective, it's a really, really nice little resource. Definitely suggest just poking around on it and reading stuff that's on there. So we lose Empowering Megaphone in one turn. It would be nice to just buy 5 and then never think about them again, so let's try and get to that point. Double Front also contributes to canceling late gamble builds. It does, because they push themselves further over the course of a race. In my personal experience, it is much harder to beat a double front comp than a single front comp. I also think I have to take Shinko Windy here. I'm only in a good mood right now. I guess I could Good Luck Charm this an energy drink through both of these races, and then Kale Juice into Summer Break after we see Etsuko. Yeah, maybe that's fine. I would really like Shinko Windy's friendship up a little bit here, though. Technically, Power would be the better training, but we need to have an eye towards Summer Break right now. Neither of our speed guards are online. Let's go Energy Drink, Cleat Hammer. Is 1 Dominator a big difference versus 2? I mean, it's 2 chances to slow your opponent's speed down. And again, just looking at like the meta comps that people are running, I'm not seeing a lot of double Dominator, or single Dominator. I will tell you that on my friend's account, my friend who plays the game a lot and who I talk to basically every single day and is also very good at Uma and handsome, he is running single Dom, and he's running a very weird team. He's running Christmas Ogre Pace, Asian Flash late, and then Grass Wonder late. So that's single Dominator. But it's actually been working pretty well for him. And he's not quite sure why. But there you go. He hasn't quite figured that one out yet. But I'm sure he'll probably get there. Can I link it in chat? Yeah, I'll grab the link again really quick. It is right here. I actually have a request that I want to make of that dashboard that I'm going to go and do after stream. I think it would be neat if they plotted win rate versus ace rating, so that you could, because what I expect to see is that like an S rank runner is going to beat an A rank runner most of the time. An S plus rank runner should beat an S rank runner most of the time. I'm probably going to die on the derby because I have no stamina, but let's send it. An SS runner should beat an S plus runner most of the time, but I think once you get up into the territory of like UG2, UG3, I really don't think you actually start to win at a more meaningful rate. And I'd be curious to see data on that. Because I think in order to push all the way to like UG2, UG3, you have to start buying skills that are just not good. And I don't think it's really meaningfully contributing to your ability to win a race. I can't afford that. Thank you for showing me that incredible shop reset, but I can't buy all that. Best I can do is like this. And then we're broke. Good God. So, I need to find a mood up for summer break here. I don't think I can race today. Because if we get skin condition, I don't have a way to fix it. And I don't want to carry it into summer break with me. So I think today needs to be a recreation. And we're hoping, well, or it could be a wit training. It could be a fail tag into a wit. I don't want to use my last fail tag on that. I think this needs to be a recreation that gives us energy back so that we can run the Takarazuka Kina in late June, and then we can drink a kale juice down to good for summer break energy management. If this is karaoke, it's bad. That's pretty bad. Because now we have to run the Takarazuka Kina on 0 energy. And so we might just get race fatigue anyway, which would be really, really bad. But I don't want to go into summer break on 0 coins. Because that's also really, really bad. Losing the Takarazuka Kina also, like, really, really bad. But we have clocks. Will there be no stream tomorrow? Yeah, no stream tomorrow, because tomorrow is when my wife and I have to do the grocery run. So usually the way it works is Saturday is grocery run and hangout, and then Sunday is whatever. And then Sunday is stream. But she was busy today at a conference for work, so we had to move the grocery store run to Sunday, which means that the stream was Saturday. So Sunday is just going to be normal video instead of stream. Probably buy that anyway to be safe, but we have no energy now. That's so bad. Or no coins now. Oh, losing Takarazuka Keenan was rough. That is not what we needed to happen. I think we take this power training for the sake of working on Shinko Windy's friendship. So give me Kale Juice Empowering Megaphone. Let's take a decent training that also builds friendship. Let's take a decent training that also builds friendship, especially because we have an eye towards the Kikuka show right now. We'd like the next training to be Wit, if we could, because it's going to preserve energy. It will not be a Wit training, but that speed training is very good. And then we'll just drink a Vita 20 for the last training. Okay. I don't hate taking a speed. Well, this is Tosin Jordan's even further behind than Shinko Windy right now, and this is a hint. So we should probably take the Wit training anyway, because then we can save the Vita 20. We don't need to spend any energy management on that at all. That's not an amazing summer break. And she was never seen again. We'll take Niigata because it's a fairly rare track. There we go. We have no insurance plan now, though. So if we lose the Kikuka show, it's really, really bad. Arguably, the first time we lost the Takarazuka Keenan, we probably should have just stopped, because we can rerun it in Senior. But I was greedy. I was greedy because I thought we had the stat line for it, and I'm kind of surprised we didn't. I think we go like this. Giving up on a bunch of stuff that's either too expensive or that we don't really need. And then we have a shop reset after this turn. We're currently eyeing up the Vita 20, and that's about it. This has more fans, so we can run you. Okay. We should have stamina for the Kikuka show. It's going to be close, but I think we should have enough. And then this might just be a Kale Juice into a training, honestly. Very Sweet Cupcake seems really valuable right now. You should grab the Vita 20 that's about to leave the shop, though. And then you're also looking at Speed Ankle Weight, Artisan Cleat Hammer, Vita 20, and a Miracle Cure maybe? But you have Skin Cream right now, so you don't need it. And then your training option today is probably the speed training, because we need to keep working on Shinko Windy's friendship. It's better than the power, I think, because I'd rather level speed as a facility. Give me this. And then we'll fix mood with the next 3 races. What's up, Meat Boy? How's it going? We're catching the worst of our parent runs of the day, but that makes it more interesting sometimes. Do I have any access to recoveries yet? Do I have Glittering Star? No. Best I could do is Hydrate. Yeah, legitimately the best you could do is Hydrate. And I don't really want to run it as a pace chaser. And if you lose the Kikuka show, it's very bad for your affinity. I think we're probably supposed to buy Hydrate and run the Kikuka show as a pace chaser, just to make sure that we win. I think winning the Kikukusho is more valuable than losing it, basically. is I guess how that boils down. So let's win it. Okay, never mind. We'll just do like nothing. How much do I want? Ideally, I'd like to be at like 450 and 1 recovery. So I'm a little disappointed that even with that we didn't manage to do it. But I guess our stamina was like a little lower than it could have been. The biggest issue with that is that I blew clocks on the Takarazuka Kinan when I should not have. Because we can just run it again senior year. That's not like a once-in-a-lifetime race. I can just do it the year after that. And then I would have had clocks to account for RNG on the Kikukusho. This stat line is absolutely good enough to win that race. We would not have been stuck burning clocks there forever. But it's down to RNG if you don't have any clocks left. You only get one shot at it. It's okay though, this could still be a good parent. All that means is that our affinity isn't as good as it potentially could have been in another world where we won it. But it doesn't meaningfully change the quality of sparks that we could potentially get out of this room. There's mood fixed. It's an okay shop reset. Buy the stuff that's going to leave. You have 2 Vita 20s in the shop that you can't buy because you already have 5. They leave in 3 turns. Why don't you do this? No, you already... No, you don't. Yeah, why don't you do this? Buy the kale juice. After the mile championship, I think we go empowering Megaphone Vita 20, and then we drink a Vita 20 early December so that we can do the training. Wasted all your clocks because you don't know what you were doing. My biggest tip is, like, don't clock anything except for the major epithet G1s until you're comfortable with, like, doing track laser runs. Because the epithet G1s are the most important thing you can do by a wide margin. Another good shop reset. I can't afford all this stuff, man. I don't know where all that money's gonna come from. So we go like this and this? No, absolutely not. What's your training today? Probably Shinko Windy on speed for friendship. And then you're going to have to fix Toast and Jordan later. So drink 2 Vita 20s to make that training safe. Buy 2 Vita 20s now that you can actually hold them. And then you can good luck charm and you can empowering megaphone, this empowering megaphone after the Arima and get the stand scroll. So we're going to miss 1 empowering megaphone, but I don't think there's really any way for that economy to make sense right now with the amount of coins that we have. Oh, or we could just slow metabolism, that's fine too. Accepted your clocks won't hold that much longer to have made plans for that eventually. Is the plan waiting for Trackblazer to be done so that you don't have to spend clocks anymore? Because that's my current plan. I don't like how aggressive the clock economy is in Trackblazer. And I do wonder if eventually they're going to add more sources of clocks. Beyond just like the daily shop. Like do you remember the giveaway that they did? The account giveaway they did like 2 weeks ago? Where they were like, hey, here's 1,500 carrots and 30 clocks. I was more excited about the clocks than the carrots. I saw 30 of those pop up into my inventory. I was like, yes, I can play Trackblazer for 1 more week. This owns. This is so cool. This has changed my life. If this is Breath of Fresh Air, straight recovery, we're probably still going to use it for the Spring Tenna, but it's not ideal. Give me these 2, and then how bad's the damage in this shop reset? We want a Reset Whistle, a Master Cleat Hammer, a Vita 20, and 2 manuals. It's not that bad. It's survivable. Also, given that there's a hand cream in the shop, I think I just raised twice here. We end on the American JCC in late January for the country epithet, and then we'll either fail to get good training early February. You're still pace, by the way. You need to be front. That was pace for the Arima too, I bet. It's just costing us skill hints for stuff that we want. Yeah, like I don't need that. I would much rather have had that be frontrunner savvy. But alas. You have 3 right now. I don't think it's super important that I get another empowering megaphone. I'd rather have master cleat hammers and reset whistles. I might still come back and buy that empowering megaphone. I just don't think I need it right now. And then we're on 0 energy, just energy drink into it. 3 races, American JCC. Just accept that the game will become a subscription-based game you pay to play in a few months. I'm terrified of that point. I have seen what the JP version's monetization looks like, and I don't like it. I saw one screenshot that was like the battle pass system, or whatever it is, and I was like, oh, this looks kind of nice. Like, I would much rather do this than the monthly carrot pack, because the monthly carrot pack is like, whatever, but it's not great. And then I saw another screenshot that was like 5 separate monetization models that let you like reroll sparks and do all other kinds of quality of life stuff that you pay for, and I was like, oh, I don't really want to play that anymore. Because I don't want to spend money on all that. Part of the fun of the game for me is that you don't know what you're going to get at the end of a parent run. So if I can just pay money to pay something good, that takes all the fun out of it. Do I have a fail tag training that's worth doing here? The power would put us to Tosin Jordan to gold, but it's not good. What does my energy management look like for the rest of the run? I don't want to do a kale juice now when I'm only at good. I think I want to save the kale juice for summer break. I want to save the Vita 40 for the end of the career. But then you have 3 good luck charms. I think I can actually afford to Vita 40, Vita 20 here. And just use it up. Yeah, I like the gap between free-to-play and pay-to-win right now. I like the fact that this account is competitive, despite the fact that I haven't spent $1 on it. And I don't really like the idea that that gap is going to widen in the future, because I think it just makes the game less approachable for people. I think a lot of the success that Uma is seeing in Western markets is that it actually doesn't have a very wide gap at all, relative to a lot of other gacha games. And I think as that development plan proceeds and they start to introduce more of those different mechanisms that you can use to pay money for conveniences in the game, it's actually going to turn off a lot of Western audiences. So I'm not sure that's the way that I would be doing it if I was John Uma. I think I would do some very focused Western markets market research to figure out why exactly Uma has kind of broken through the barrier that a lot of other gacha games haven't. But I'm not John Uma, so unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to help them with that. Like, ain't nobody advertising for Genshin Impact at MLB games, you know? Really would have been nice to win that energy gamble, but alas. Powering megaphone pretty good here. Rich hand cream maybe pretty. I already have 1. Cute anime girls, that's it. That is not it. Uma is fundamentally different to a lot of other gacha games that like exist in this sphere right now. It does a lot of very unique things that other gacha games do not do. It has really carved out a very specific portion of the market for itself, I think. I've heard that Arknight's Enfield is also very similar in that it's like a gacha factory game, but I can't be touching Arknight's Enfield, man. I can't play more than one gacha game at a time. I've got, like, responsibilities. I can't be doing all that. Dirt, good. Umastan, good. Hold on, we're salvaging this run. Ignited Spirit Guts, not good. Give me Power Guts. Speed Scroll. I want both of these Vita 20s again. Early April is a training turn for us, so I think we can go like this. And then I can just buy both of these. These two. Grab that. Into a decent power training. Yeah, I'm fine with this. We are going to lose the Spring Tenno show, by the way. Let's just, well, maybe not. We could run it as pace again. Fighter? That's late surgery. Don't need that. Wit versus Stam Guts. Wit's not going to hit 1100 anyway, so take Stam Guts because we have the Spring Tenno coming up. Now, what is my survival plan here? It's Glittering Star. It's Monty Python's Flying Circus. It's not Stamina to Spare. It's Straight Away Recovery. It's honestly Ignited Spirit Guts. Because technically, it's not a recovery skill, but like it preserves stamina. And then we run the Spring Tenno as pace and we cross our fingers. This is a long shot. But it's better than nothing. Wait, have I still been paced this whole time? Did I never change that? Ugh. Terminal failure to lock in syndrome on this run. We'll change it after this, I swear. Also, at least our Senior Spring Triple Crown epithet is still alive. We could technically lose the Takarazuka Kinen again. But let's just not do that instead. I don't really want anything else there. Give me another energy drink max for energy management purposes. Give me the Victoria Mile. Run it as front. Front runner. Front runner, front runner, front runner. There we go. There we go. Back to getting front runner hints. And we could still afford to race late May. Did I do the Yasuda Kinen? I don't think I did. You didn't? No. Okay, you're gonna have to do it. What's your best way to handle energy here? You have 2 races coming up, but you're only at good. You don't have cupcakes in the shop. So a kale juice will put you to normal. I think you'll probably need that. A kale juice will put you to normal, and then you'd need Etsuko on both of those, or you'd need a cupcake to show up in the summer break shop. Neither of those are guaranteed. I think I really want to take the speed training is what I want to do with this turn. How many Vita 20s does it take to get to it? We could also think about burning 1 good luck charm here, and then tanking the Yasuda, energy drinking the Takarazuka, and then KO juicing into summer break. Maybe I like that more, because I think my odds of getting another fail tag are pretty good. Thing that appealed to you about Uma was the unique content per character. I never really got into it, but honestly, what hooked me on it I mean, what hooked me on it was the roguelite mechanics, where I play a ton of roguelites and a ton of strategy games. So the first time I ever saw Uma was actually watching Northern Lion stream it. And I was like, oh god, he's playing like an anime game. I have to see like what the weird set of life circumstances is that led him to this. And then I watched 45 minutes of it and I was like, man, I don't know if I could like sit through these winning concerts, man. And then he finished a run and I saw what happens when like you make a parent at the end of the run and I was like, oh shit. This is, oh no. This is a game that I'm gonna need to play now. As soon as I got like the faintest whiff of incremental progression, it was over for me. I was done. Just like this parent run is looking to be. Because losing the Yasuda also turns off one of our epithets. I played Risk of Rain. I have like 300 hours in the original Risk of Rain. I haven't played 2 though. Hey, the big ones for me are, I think I'm at like 1700 hours in Factorio. That's a big one. Crusader Kings 2 is like 1100 hours. RimWorld is probably like 1500 hours at this point. Like, there's a lot of them. I don't have a Cleat Hammer for this, so we'll just send it. But all of the things that I like about those games are like the incremental progression that you have over time, where you slowly watch something become better and you fiddle with something here and you change something there, and there's a little element of randomness to it sprinkled on top where it's like, oh, this might be good, but it might be bad, and you might need to send it back again. And a lot of that sort of like DNA is absolutely present in Uma, right? That idea of like tweaking the mechanics on one thing very subtly to try and achieve a better outcome, but also the outcome of that process is subject to a little bit of randomness. That means it's not purely deterministic. So you have to do it a few times and also cross your fingers at the end. Like, that was what ended up hooking me for Uma specifically. So this is kale juice into berry sweet cupcake. It's only going to put us in a good mood. But we're going to have to live with that. And we have a long ways to go if we want to think about getting speed and power above 1100. So let's get to work on that. I do want wit to 600 here as well, but I think that'll happen naturally. We never bought a power weight, huh? Give me one of those. I think I've also got like a couple hundred hours in City Skylines at this point, but that you can't see like the relationship as well. Oh, the other one, dude. If you're a fan of roguelikes, if you're listening to me talk about Uma as a roguelite and how like minor decisions matter and small tweaks matter, do yourself a favor and play Against the Storm. It is an outstanding game. I think it is probably one of the best roguelikes I've ever played. It is really, really good. And it has a lot of these same elements of what I like about Uma, where individual decisions turn to turn matter. And there are reasons that one turn might be better than another turn, but there's also like contextual factors that you have to consider where it's not an obvious choice every single time and you have to use a bit of your brain. Really, really good game. Really, really good. If you dig super deep into the archives on this channel, on the Chef Plays More channel, there is an Against the Storm playthrough somewhere in there from like 2024. I've been meaning to pick it up again. It's just a question of like whether I can find the time and where that time would come from. But that is an outstanding game. Crazy stamina training. It's too bad this isn't a versus race though. Because, well, make sure nothing's going to leave the shop, because this is the last turn of the summer break items. Yeah, you don't need any of that. Okay. There's Etsuko to fix mood. That's nice. Stam manual, stam manual, stam manual. I don't really feel like I need Guts ankle weights right now. Definitely don't need hand cream. I mean, I guess what else are you going to buy at this point? You have enough empowering megaphones for the finals. Grab like one Guts ankle weight, but really what you're looking for here is cleat hammers. I think even your energy management plan is fine right now. This is gonna be like... You have 2 good luck charms. You want 1 more. So I think you can drink a single Vita 20 here. Also, that was my G-Chat, not yours. Hang on a second. The pilot light randomly went out. Fixed it, but I may smell a little gas. Okay. Okay, good to know. Thank you. That is definitely something that's good to know. I do not want to go downstairs into my kitchen and find out that it smells like gas. I think that's a... it's very bad. I also think I want to take power here, because I think speed will get to 1100. So let's see if we can get power a bit higher. And then I'm going to shrink OBS so that I can see G-Chat, and then I'm going to mute this tab so that if there's more messages, you won't get them on stream. This is going to be Cleat Hammer territory. Still looking for more Cleat Hammers here, though. That is a nice sliver of energy for us to do the QE2 cup off of. I don't need the mood or the speed, so I guess I take the 10 skill points, even though I don't really need tether either. Still don't need any of that. Let's go ahead and QE2. And then can we energy drink into Japan Cup? We can. That's perfect. So we energy drink into Japan Cup. We really need to see like one more fail tag to energy proof our final turns here. Or we need to see like a Vita 40 or a Vita 65. We don't need to see an empowering megaphone. I guess I'd get one more power ankle weight, given the way that our energy is going right now, and I guess I get a glow stick. But I think we're going to wind up with a massive coin surplus at the end of this run, just because we're not really seeing anything that we need. We have no cleat hammers left, so we'll just run this normally. Okay. Stamina's fine. This you actually may fail take into that wit training. What do you feel about that? I think you could afford to do it. How's your energy management look at the end of the run then? You take 3 Vita 20s. That plus the energy from the Arima Keenan is going to put you at 65 or 70 going into the final turns. You can like train wit and then train, or you could train good luck charm. Yeah, I think you can afford that. I think that's fine. It should mostly work. Wet condition is not really super useful. But there's our big chunk of energy back for the Arima. Yeah, it's just not good shops at the end of the run. We're winding up with way more coins than I would like, but we don't really have a lot that we can... Oh my god. No, we won the Arima Classic, so it's fine. We actually still get the epithet from that. We just miss out on a few skill points. It's all good. Not our best parent run of the day, though. But we'll see what the sparks are like. Guts manual, triple cleat hammer, and that's literally it. Nothing else at all. Okay, well, if you say so. And then I think I can just triple Vita 20 into this wit training. And then we can empowering megaphone it. Because we've got 3 of them, so we might as well use them. Everything is at 600. I don't think that power is going to get to 1100. Speed definitely will. I don't think power will. It's not great. I really wish they had a speed ankle weight for it. But at least it's 16 power. And then we can reset whistle the last turn if we want. And then, no, we absolutely whistle this. It's an interesting stamina training, but I don't need the stamina. I want to see power. Not great. But it is probably the best training that exists right now, and we have a weight for it, so I guess we might as well. Item management a lot less tidy this run than the previous 2. But that's life. They can't all be perfect. Let's see what kind of sparks we wind up with here, then. Because that really tells us what kind of job we've done. The answer is, we have 2147 skill points, so we'll get Radiant Star. Umastan, I wish you were frontrunner savvy, but I wish you were a frontrunner skill. But we weren't locked in. Second wind is actually a little expensive. Let's save that for later. We might have better stuff to get. Speed Eater's good. Shifting Gears is good. Mile Corners, Mile Straights is good. Updrafters, we're going to be running toward the front, so we don't need that. Final Push is good. Fast Pace, Early Lead. Home Stretch Haste. Straightaway Adept. 586, we can definitely afford Second Wind. And then we might just take random good medium skills too here. Like if we take Dominator and Medium Corners, that should be most of our skill point budget. Just on the off chance that we get like decent medium sparks or something. I think it's better than anything else here. Yeah, we didn't even get like right-handed or anything like that. So there's not really anything else I want to take there. We might as well just take Dominator for a high value potential medium white spark. Survey says S plus and horrible sparks. Okay, so when we do our L run tomorrow, we're going to use the previous Grass Wonder that we put together. We're going to use the one that's 2-star power, 1-star mile. It's not great, but it's good enough to run, and at a minimum, it will allow us to rebuild that L that is just doing nothing but generating no Team Trials points for us. So, I would like to do CM runs on camera today, and the CM lobby doesn't open for another 20 minutes. So I think what we're gonna do with the little bit of time we have left over is I'm gonna go do like the world's fastest URA finale run so that I can finish up this mission. We need to win the Hanshin Dai Shoten and Nikkei Sho. Both of them co-occur with the Osaka High. So like you can't even do them on parent runs because you want to win the Osaka High for Affinity. So I'm just going to do a quick URA finale run with somebody who we haven't actually cleared a career with yet. I don't think we've done it for Tannhäuser yet. So this at least gets us a few extra carrots out of getting good endings for trainees that we haven't done it with yet. And then parent choice also really does not matter here. I think we can just go by like purely affinity bonus and pick something that's not horrible. Sure. I also don't necessarily need to use a guest borrow for this either. So let's just do something like that. And then we'll run a fairly simple URA finale deck. We'll just take a ton of initial stats. And we'll run like 3 speed, 3 stamina. Just like we used to do in the good old days. Except we probably don't need Biko there. I don't know how much good you're going to be for a sprinter. Might want to check she doesn't run the Osaka High. That's actually a brilliant idea. Thank you for reminding me that career scenarios exist. She doesn't. Although, when is the Diamond Stakes? Senior February? It will not conflict. Okay. So yeah, Tannhäuser will work perfect. She does not have to run the Osaka High. Give me like an Air Shakur. The rest of these are mostly fine. I don't think I have any better stamina card than this right now. Have I gotten anything that I forgot about? Dodo? Stam 1, training effectiveness 10. Initial stam, initial guts. I don't actually mind taking initial stats here. Just to kind of smooth over the early game. In which case, you'd really just want to lean into it then, wouldn't you? Like, why would you bring Air Shakur when it's a statistically more effective card? When you could just bring initial stats. Yeah, let's do something like that. So we'll be able to do one of these. We can finish one of those 2 races. And then the other one I can just do off camera and that'll be fine. The URA finale is like Track Blazer if you never had to run races. You just build friendship the whole time. We'll pay a little bit of attention to our stats if they get a little low, but for the most part, I think we can disregard it completely. Give me a little bit of mood up. Like, I really don't want to train nothing but stamina, but it's where everybody keeps showing up. Medium straight's fine. Weak is fine. Save me a little bit of energy on wit here, at least. Don't really need miles, so just give me max energy. Two? I'll take 2. And then we might be forced into a rest here. Unless we get like a huge wit training. Or unless we get energy back from Cafe, that works fine. And then we finally get to take speed training. We should probably do wit though, because Creek is low. This also saves energy. Yeah, let's try and bring Creek up a little bit. One, none. 2, 1, none. At least we won't have to worry about stamina. We did great. 0, 1, 4 with a 15% chance to fail. I'll send it. And then we'll rest after this. That's Maestro. So it's going to be impossible for us to lose longs at this point. We have all of the stamina under the sun. Guts versus Wit. Let's take wit. None, 4, 2, none. It's a stamina. Maybe we didn't need 3 stam cards. Ah, never mind, we're fine. Give me that speed training. That speed training is fine. Any skills we need to buy before this? We definitely don't need a recovery. I don't think I need medium straights either. That's not that important. Let's be a little bit more consistent so that we don't get blocked. In a G1, place within the top 5 once. Okay. I'll be running the Hopeful Stakes. Anheuser, can you do miles? Mile D? Okay, not really. That's fine. Let's preserve my energy with wit a bit. It's gonna feel so weird to go through junior year and not do like 6 races. But I guess that's how we used to do it back in the day. Mood and stamina versus pace strategy? I don't need pace strategy, so just give me stats. I don't need anything beyond Maestro at this point. You actually can't fail trainings. That's kind of nice. Good. We'll just take a full rest. 70 is very nice. Energy 5, skill points 15 versus power. I'll take the energy. 1 friend, 2 friend. 1 friend, everybody else 1 friend. I continue to be concerned about the amount of stamina that we have. But at least we're building friendships, I guess. Oh my god. I wonder what the minimum amount of speed is that you can win a race off of. I'm not going to gamble at 22. We need to really heavily prioritize speed here for a bit. Yes, I am trying to work on speed. It's like she read my mind. Can't, man. Can't keep taking these stamina trainings. I guess technically one of my speed cards is Fuku. So, like, she's not really going to be doing a whole lot to help things out. Save me the energy to work on Creek's friendship. I need to see like 1 good speed training. The speed plus 15, pretty nice. Save your energy on wit. That's fine. We're gonna take care of it. 1 friend, 1 friend. 4 friends on Guts. Guts is not a horrible idea here, because it'll build up our speed and power. And then we have to come top 5 in the Hopeful Stakes. I mean, we have enough stamina for it. It's a shame that I can't take that speed training, because we finally got our rainbow speed. But this is the life that we live now. It's raining, but we have 500 stamina. We passed the career goal. The point is that we passed the career goal. And then we get energy back. I will be taking plus 20 energy from the middle option. I think it's middle, right? Yeah. I also need fans before the Satsumi show. Fortunately, I know where, like, most of the good mediums are. Let's do Yayoi show. Let's take 1 wit just to buffer our energy, and then we can take a good speed training late January. Just like we drew it up. And then we'll rest. Studious is fine. I know I have a goal coming up. I'm working on it. Don't stress. Take a wit to manage your energy. I don't need full slow metabolism here, so I can just take +10. And then let's go ahead and do reasonably well on the Yayoi show to take care of our fan threshold. Excuse me? I didn't think my speed was that bad. No, we're good. We can make it into the Satsuki show. We don't have to race again. Give me energy. I can turn 10 energy into more than 10 speed. Yeah, exactly like that. Now we're talking. Now we're in business. Turf S. Useful. Useful for making sure we actually win these races. Any velocity. We could buy like medium straights to get a little velocity out of this. And just say that that's probably fine. Okay. Good start. Need more speed for the derby, though, I think. Medium corners versus 10 energy. I'd love the 10 energy. No. I do not need the stamina. Not a bad speed training. It's vodka to gold. Okay. And then obviously stamina right now is fine for the Kikuku show, so we don't have to worry too much about that. Single rainbow speed at an energy discount into resting before summer break seems like a good play right now. Or taking 20 energy and doing whatever you want. Single rainbow wit, not that impressive. It's honestly an okay guts training. I think I'm fine with that, to build power and speed a little bit. All we need to do is clear career. We're not trying to build like a PvP runner or anything here. You'd be stupid not to. Now we have enough stam for the Spring Tenno. So give me a rest. We're looking for a wit here ideally. And then we can take a speed on the last turn. Power. Not quite the speed I was looking for, but at least it lets us save energy. We have 7 minutes until CM rounds open. Give me energy. We have to be faster. We have to accelerate. Good power training. Good speed training. Long shot doesn't really matter. Give me max power. I don't really need the skill points. Take speed again. We do not need the stamina, so we really don't have to look at it basically at all. Into Kikuku show. I am so confident I'm not even going to buy Maestro. Good. That's triple crown, by the way. come fourth in G2, come fourth in the Hopeful Stakes, win the Triple Crown. Make the turnaround. Don't really see anything great here. I guess we could Guts. No, I guess we could Power. The Power was okay. And then we're probably looking for Wit. Don't need that stamina. Don't need any of those. Give me a rest. And then we can train early December, train late December, and get energy back for New Year's. That's fine. And then another speed training just like that would be perfect. It's almost exactly the same thing. That's perfect. Okay. Stats are looking healthy now. My auto runs the Dash out, and if I want to run the Nikkei Show with Tannhauser. Okay. I mean, Tannhauser can do both of them. Wait, Mayano runs the Hanshin if I want to run the Nikkei Show with Tannhauser. Is there like a hidden event? Is there a difference? I should probably check like hidden events, shouldn't I? Training event helper. Tannhauser. I don't think there's a hidden event. If it makes a meaningful difference, you can let me know why. If there's some reason that I want to like avoid Mayano for some reason. But I think I should be able to outstat anybody at this point. Interesting power training. And then I think I can afford to train one more time here. 5%? 3% for stamina? Energy 10 Mood Plus 1 does everything I needed to do right now. How to play Narita Taishin? It depends on what you want to do with Narita Taishin. She can run mediums, she can run longs, she can technically run as a late surger, although she's probably better as an end closer. Runners are flexible. You can do a lot of different things with them rather than just having like quote-unquote a Narita Taishin build that is the best. It's more like there are specific tracks or specific uses that some runners are better suited to than others, but there's a lot of flexibility in terms of how you actually build them and how you decide to use them. So if you can say more about like what you wanted to do with Taishin, then I could give you a better answer of how you might play her for that specific purpose. But there's not really like the best Narita Taishin build. There's one of our goals done. And then we'll come back and do Nikkei Show next time. Three minutes until CM Lobby opens. We're going to be a little late, but that's okay. We'll let all the sweats queue in first, and then we'll come in after them. Speed training. We're only 586 for the Tenno, so I think I actually do buy Swinging Maestro here. Just for the insurance. Give me that. Okay. Three races to go. Triple speed. We take those. Career has Nikkei Show as a mandatory race with first place requirement. I don't have Taishin though, so I gotta run other stuff in order to actually get at those races. I'll probably just do Tannhauser twice. I'll just run her again after we're done with stream, and I'll do Nikkei Show, and then that'll be done. We probably rest here because we're about to go into summer break. Sure. Race. That could have been Triple Crown if we weren't doing goals. But alas. Single rainbow's fine. We're gonna need to actively wit here a little bit, though, to manage energy. Or I guess just rest, because none of these trainings are really all that great. She wants to have so much stamina. Who am I to say no? And then power's fine to close out on. Good enough. I can't say no. I obviously can't say no to that training. When you see a triple rainbow, you take it. Fun fact about Tannhauser, for some reason her unique is updated in the 2nd anniversary, which gives you a speed increase. That's nice. It's again a crazy stamina training, but I'm not going to take it at 66%. I mean, there's a lot of runners that are, like, not really meta, quote unquote. So I guess it's nice to know that every once in a while, Games takes, like, a balance pass on some of them. And it's like, hey, nobody's really using any of these. Let's go ahead and, like, tweak some of this stuff. So maybe that's the case. Because I can't remember the last time I saw Tannhauser in, like, any CM lobby or Team Trials roster anywhere. Ever at all. Start thinking about energy going into the finals. I don't know why we're not doing the Japan Cup, but sure. I want to go in on no energy. So let's do this. Or some last CM? Okay. I don't think I did, but I guess maybe some people are out there using her. We only do like, what? 20, 40, 80. There's only like 83 CM lobbies that you do, so your odds of like seeing everything that everybody's running are great. Unique, so more consistent late surge version of Tachyons. Oh, okay. The one thing that I've really been enjoying about Tachyon is the velocity carryover that she can hit on this CM track specifically. So if they add a bit of velocity to her unique, I can see how that might like pull her back into the meta a little bit more and like give you reasons to want to use her on some CM tracks. Final race 1. Good. This is a whole lot of nothing. And then single rainbow, double rainbow? I can't not take a giant rainbow in stamina. Alright. It's not very good, but being good wasn't the point. The point was that we needed to finish that career mission, and it would take way too long to do in Track Blazer when we could just go hammer it out in Unity Cup. Let's go pop into round 2A for CM and see how we're doing. This is actually going to be a bit higher competition than we had last time, and I'll be very curious to see if Satono Diamond can still hold up as a late surger. We will see how it goes. Skills. Glittering Star, sure. Late surger. Shake it out's horrible. Don't bother. Our odds of getting a good parent out of this are exceptionally low, but never zero. You can have Killer Tunes, Slick Surge. We'll make you like a hybrid medium / late parent. If possible. Okay, it's nothing. Good. We don't have to worry about that then. Let's head over to CM Lobby. So this is the win rate that we are working with currently. Satono Diamond is the consensus ace on this team. She is the best runner by far. Tachyon Grass Wonder have done a couple, but this is really the dominant force that is driving how we're performing. We will do... Well, maybe we can do all of them. It's only 6:05. I think if we fast forward to late race, I can do all of my sets. Because I do think she's very fun to watch in late race. And the whole philosophy of this team, if you haven't seen the videos where we've been building her and kind of talking about the plan, is that Satono Diamond has 1200 speed, she has medium S, she has right hand demon, she has firm course menace, she has, I think, 2 ranks of spring runner. So her effective speed in late race is like 1500. And everybody around her is like 1200. So as long as she can get to late race in decent position, she takes over the end of the race. There is nothing on the track that is faster than she is. But the entire plan revolves around her getting into position for that late race acceleration. So we want to see her in like 5th or 6th specifically. Like, this is looking very good for Satono Diamond to do Satono Diamond things right now. Late straights is not going to carry over. Kill for Will for Grass Wonder. If Diamond hits moving past and beyond, she is number 8. She is a little blocked. Can she navigate through that? She can, but I don't think there's any way she catches that Saiyan Sky. I think that block might have been a little too much to try and navigate around the crowd of pace chasers in front of her. We'll see if she can manage to pull something out here. She's moving. She's not moving fast enough, but she's moving. Yeah, she closed a lot of that gap, but not quite enough of it. The rare... Well, no, you had a bourbon, too. Where did your bourbon go? You were triple front. Wow, okay. What were your other fronts doing? Because they, like, didn't survive? I wonder if they spot struggled each other to death. They shouldn't have. You have Track Blazer, you have Corner Wreck. Like, how did this bourbon not remain competitive at the end? Weird. It felt like those other 2 frontrunners were just not present for the rest of that race. Dealing with double Christmas Ogre. One of them is SS, one of them is just S+. How good are they? This one does not have Uma 2. So if you fail your wit check, you just die. You do have Uma 2, but you're also only running 3 recoveries total. If either of those ogres miss a wit check, they are not going to be a factor in the end of this race. Very possible that we could beat either or both of them. One of them is going to be elected as frontrunner. Diamond in 7th. We'd like her to push up a little bit. if possible. Oh, did they have a Radiant Star? I didn't see the Radiant Star. Yeah, Radiant Star is going to be a big problem for them if it activates at the wrong time. Like, yeah, that's Festive Miracle way too early. They're not going to get speed carry over there, I don't think. The other one hit, and also hit Curvature, so they're going to have a ton of speed carryover. But our Tachyon's also going to have speed carryover here. This is maybe a Tachyon? This is maybe a Grass Wonder. It's not going to be Satono Diamond. This could... Nah, they're not going to catch up. Those Ogres are still too fast. I think we're going to beat one of them. I don't think we're going to beat the second one. We're not even going to beat the second one. That is too bad that we didn't have Satono Diamond in position at late race, because I think she would have demolished both of them. But such are the hazards of running late surgers. Yeah, I completely forgot about Radiant Star. That's a good point. Oh, I can do Hanshin as Mayano. Okay, got it. Good to know. Like, those were not dominant Christmas Ogres. They were good, but they weren't, like, forces of nature. How are you looking? Uma2, Corner Wreck, Hydrate, 777s. So this is the way that I would probably try and build one. Although moving... Is this a late surger? No, it's pace with no stopping me and moving past and beyond. Are you running double front then? No. You're running pace late and just expecting everybody else is going to be front. I don't know about all that. It might be good enough to just win on raw stats and recoveries. This one is also running quadruple recovery. This one's also running moving past and beyond nimble nav, but it's also pace chaser. There are no fronts in this lobby, so I think those two Ogres are going to have some issues. They're going to hit their uniques, but like a big part of their kit is just not going to activate. And also, because there's no pace chasers, we have an opportunity to really punch up the field here as well. Look at how much we're closing this gap in mid-race already. Satono Diamond in 5th is actually going to be fine. Tachyon's going to get carryover. Tachyon's going to hit up-tempo too. Tachyon's going to be really fast at the end of this race. Satono Diamond hit moving past and beyond. Let's see if she can close this gap. She's going to need a lot of speed to catch up to that Ogre in the front. She's going to be able to pass everybody else. I don't know about that Ogre in the front, though. Yeah, she's closing it up, but it's not quite enough. She's in there. We just haven't had everything quite come together yet. Also, what was the Ogre that actually won? It was the SS one. Yeah, a double Spring Runner medium S speed cap is going to do a lot of work in late race there. We don't have a huge advantage over that because they're also a pretty decent margin above speed cap. We still haven't had a good Satono Diamond race yet. We'll see if we can't put one or two of them together. 4 frontrunners. Okay. And then late front. There's so many frontrunners in this lobby. This is not good for us, because it's going to force our late surgers way into the back of the field. Where, like, we're going to be too far back to activate Pump Some Iron and other stuff like that. We'll see if we can't salvage this, but this is uphill for us, I think. Satono Diamond in 5th is actually pretty good. She's not a million miles off of anybody either right now. She hit past and beyond. She hit Hesitant front. I actually think she might win this. I think she's absolutely going to win this. She's going to be so much faster than everybody else here. She hits unique here, and then she takes this race over. Desert in front was actually a crazy activation there. Yeah, nobody's going to run faster than her at the end of this race. There we go, proof of concept. So that's what she was doing yesterday, except in like every single lobby, which is how she got up to 35%. So that's B at least. But I think we can do better. I think there's an A finals in here somewhere. I don't know if we're going to find it, but I think this team is good enough to go to A finals. And by this team, I mean Satono Diamond specifically. None of the other two have a win rate that's anywhere close to hers. Pace, front, front, late, late, late. I like this. I'm terrified of an SS plus Dober. But I like the general, like, structure of this lobby. I think we're A-okay running 4-6-7. Tachyon especially wants to be up there to hit Uma too. Tachyon also at medium corners and late corners. That's going to be a ton of speed carryover for her. Satono Diamond also hit her accelerations. I think we have this. She's a little bit back from this point to actually pull this win out, but I think she can maybe do it. Suzuka's not going to be that fast at this point in the race. She got really close. She's not quite there, but that was very close. He almost reeled her in. And then I think this Satono Diamond, or this Dober just missed all of her accelerations because we had the mid-race speed advantage there. 1 and 5, I think we can do better. I think a better performance resides within these runners. Let's go blow a few more tickets on it. Two Christmas Ogres. Are they good? They're both S+. This one has 4 recoveries. It has Pump, which probably won't happen. This one has 3 and doesn't have Uma 2. I'm not really that afraid of this one. This one looks scarier. It also has medium S. Yeah, I think I'm more afraid of that Ogre, but I think I can beat both of them. This also looks like a relatively weak lobby. It's mostly S pluses. Six, 7, 8 is fine. Satono in 6 specifically is right where we want her to be. Any speed carryover? No. But you did hit moving past and beyond. Please don't get blocked when you try and advance past these ogres up front. 6, 7. I can't help it, man. I'm running late. I am in 6, 7, 8 every single time. Satono Diamond wins this race, by the way. Those ogres are not done nearly enough to pull ahead, and now they are going to get devoured by my beast. Look at how fast she is. Oh, man. It feels so good when she hits. She ran past the Chiono oh well she was activating velocity up skills. It's like it didn't even matter. If we can just keep people from getting too far ahead in late race, it is so hard to try and salvage a win when you see Satono Diamond coming up behind you. More people are doing it in round 2, but it's still a dicey prospect. We have 2 double S Ogres. This one has 4 recoveries. Risky business, which is interesting. I think this Ogre is very scary. Right-hand Spring Runner, Firm Course Menace. That's a nasty Ogre. And then this one doesn't have medium S. It has Breath of Fresh Air and Radiant Star. I'm not scared of this Ogre at all. This Ogre is not going to hit any kind of speed carryover into late race. The Ogre that is not the #1 favorite, I am very scared of. It's a well-built Ogre. I want to watch this just to see when this Ogre falls off the rails. We'll do the whole thing. Watch him get a perfect Breath of Fresh Air? No. My psyche can't handle it. This is also a solo frontrunner Bourbon. I think we have a very good chance of winning this lobby. Because nothing is going to be pushing that Bourbon forwards. That is 2 Mystifying Murmurs, which is maybe a little scary. But this might be a Tachyon angle right now, because she's going to hit her unique in 4th. I also haven't seen that Ogre hit any recoveries yet. There's Breath of Fresh Air. But she is not fast enough in mid-race. Tachyon's going to take this race over. Yeah, super early Festive Miracle off of Radiant Star, so there's not going to be any velocity carryover on that. Tachyon's about to heal all of the damage that she took from Mystifying Murmur. She's going to get up-tempo for velocity carryover. Tachyon wins this race. If Tachyon doesn't win this race, then Satono Diamond does, but I think Tachyon wins this race. This Ogre is going to run away, and then is going to immediately get reeled in by both of my late searchers, I think. If Satono Diamond does not run out of stamina here, she might win. But she did take 2 debuffs. Oh, it's close. No, that Ogre's still better. Yeah, I was right to be scared of that thing. She managed to line up enough late race acceleration. Yeah, that's a scary, scary Ogre cap. Even at 880, it's still enough. I don't think we ran out of stamina, though, so it is a really good sign that we can tank double Mystifying Murmur and we can still finish a race. This is, again, why I really don't think that stamina debuffs matter that much, because we did not build the Satono Diamond particularly high on stamina. I think she's at like 780 and a gold. It's not anything crazy. Let's double check. What are you? 630 and a gold. Yeah, she is not a pillar of stamina. We have 1 UG Ogre to deal with. It is not built particularly well. I can beat this Ogre. This is 5 recoveries. Hydrate 777's Radiant Star, Straight Recovery, Umamusume. And it's pace. That Ogre either needs to get incredibly lucky, or is just not going to be very good. I want to watch this whole one again. This is a double front lobby. So Saiyan and Bourbon are going to push each other forwards a little bit here. There's Lion Weight for all of us, so we don't need to worry about any debuffs. Still waiting for this Ogre to pop. Well, I guess she can't yet, because we're not in a straight, and Radiant Star is back half. I do need Satono Diamond to get a little further up here, though. Otherwise, we're going to have issues. So Ogre's hit no recoveries so far. Oh, there's Festive Miracle. I think they actually hit it. They did. They got very lucky to do that. We're not really going to have any Excel. Well, Grass Wonder just hit a ton of them. He's moving. Is she moving fast enough, though? Maybe? No, she's not. That Ogre got very lucky. Very, very lucky to hit his speed carry over there. I don't think that is going to happen super consistently for them, and I think it's going to be a problem in round 2 or the finals if they make it to the finals. You're already playing the odds trying to get 3 recoveries to line up with the wit activations. I didn't check this Ogre either. I got distracted. Let's skip the late race and see how we're looking. We have a front gold chip apparently. What is going on in this lobby? Is this no front, no pace, and that's why a gold chip is in front? What is happening here? Hey, Tachyon is looking really good here. If nothing else, Tachyon's looking good. Medium corners is maybe going to carry over, moving past and beyond from Satono Diamond. Nimble Nav from Grass. I think this is maybe a Satono Diamond race. I don't know what this lobby is. I wish I would have checked it beforehand, but maybe it's better that we don't know. Not quite. Alright, what was this lobby? What happened here? It's a pace gold chip. And then everything else is late. So yeah, this was lucky pace gold chip. Interesting. Like, technically it works. I don't know why you would, because Anchors Away isn't really going to go off, but technically you can. Also, how good was this Ogre? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's very well-built Ogre. Well-built Ogre with medium S and a ton of late race velocity. So I think in round 2, we're running into more people who are showing up with, like, Spring Runner. We're showing up and we're seeing more people with right-handed. And it's cutting back on the advantages that we're getting out of our Satono Diamond, because other runners are closing the speed gap that we were trying to build around. We have one Christmas Ogre to contend with here. Double front runner. Our late surges really need to be moving up here. Tachyon's moving up. This is not going to be a Satono Diamond race. She's way too far back. She's not going to hit moving past and beyond. It's maybe a Tachyon. My other 2 late surgers hit their excels. We got a Dominator to go off. They didn't get blocked. That Ogre is not that far ahead. This is probably a Grass Wonder angle. Yeah. Good thing we gave her medium S. Now, did I beat a good Ogre or did I beat a bad Ogre? It's cheesing people in open lobbies with no stopping me. It's so good. It is... It's okay. I think you really want Uma 2 on a lot of your Ogres in this CM, but the wit is good. You have 3 good recoveries. You have decent mid-race velocity, no stopping me. I mean, it's good. You may have won with medium S. Nah, not by 1 3/4 lengths, probably not. Yeah, good Ogre, but we just outran it by being able to close up the gap in the back half of mid-race. So that's 2. If my math holds, the next ticket should be 3 wins. And then we'll be into A finals. But if we're not, we have tomorrow to work on it as well. All right, remember to look at the lobby first. You have single front, you have double front. SS and SS plus. You have 2 Christmas ogres. This looks like a nightmare lobby. Is it good? It's not good. That's a lot of extraneous recoveries. Is this one good? This one's much better. Okay, so Monkey's Ogre is looking a lot better than Aim's Ogre right now. Let's see how that actually plays out. I don't know why people are in on this idea of like giving Ogre 5 recoveries. Maybe they're forgetting that Radiant Star is a recovery? Not sure. That's Radiant Star going off earlier than you'd like it to on that Ogre. Yeah, that's Festive Miracle going off way too early for that Ogre. So that's 1 Ogre down that we don't have to worry about. Satono Diamond is not in position here, though. This is going to have to be Tachyon or nothing. And she hit both of her accelerations. So that's a good start. It's a really good start. She's moving different. Hopefully the fact that I didn't give that Tachyon medium S doesn't come back to bite us, but this is looking very good for us right now. Yeah, okay, sure. That's beating 1 really well-built Christmas Ogre, by the way. And some very scary-looking frontrunners. These runners were not slouches, either. I think Monkey's was probably better. This is Angling and Scheming, Kiss for Courage, Firm Course Menace. Concentration is a little odd for a CM runner, but I guess it's not a horrible idea. But Escape Art is killer tunes, like the mid-race velocity is good there. Groundwork triggers are Inner Post, Firm Course, Frontrunner set. This is a well-built frontrunner. It's a really well-built frontrunner. And then this one's Angling and Scheming, Operation Cacao, Groundwork off of Sunny Day, Standard Distance taking the lead. Restless for a recovery is a little suspicious at 683, but maybe they did it to win like the Spring Tenno. Nope, they didn't bother. Oh no, they probably took it to win the Spring Tenno. Yeah, hey, these were 2 really good runners that we managed to build something that was better than because we had 2 late race acceleration skills and our positioning was okay in mid race. If you are ever trying to figure out how to beat meta runners in a CM, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of late surger gambling, because you only need an okay late surger that gets lucky to beat somebody else's well-constructed runner. So that's 1-0. Concentration disables late starts. I think you can still get a late start with concentration, it's just really hard. This lobby, Daiwa Scarlet. 5 front runners? That's not good for us. Because that's going to force us to be 6th, 7th, 8th, or 9th. And that's really not where our positioning wants to be. We need to be the lead front runner, otherwise we are in a lot of trouble. If Satono Diamond can hold on to 6th, I think we're great. Do not let that other late surger pass you. We might actually get speed carry over here. No, probably not. This is going to be a huge problem for us, because we can't hit any of our acceleration skills from here. That Grass Wonder is going to go off, though. Are they good enough to win? Remains to be seen. I don't think so. I think this is going to be a front runner show. Frontrunner lobbies are really, really bad for this comp because all of our accelerations get all kinds of screwed up. We just have to hope we don't draw into lobbies that look like that. But I think it's very hard for us to beat those. That may be a situation where running a Satono Diamond with a ton of mid-race velocity would help out, because it would help us secure that position. Something to think about. 2 fronts, 1 pace, everybody else late. This is a much friendlier lobby for the kind of game that we want to be playing. This Ogre is going to have problems, I think. It's not that they can't hit it, but I think it's going to be difficult for them to hit it. It's 5 recoveries. Let's see how early this goes off. Rush is fine. We have enough stam to finish. Is she gonna hit anyway? Oh god, I think it hit anyway. No, I think they just barely missed it, actually. And then our Satono Diamond is in great position here. It's a big gap to close. But we might be able to do it. We're not going to get full velocity out of this unique, but we're going to get some. She's not quite going to get there, but she's going to beat that bourbon, I think. I think that's a second. Uma 2 and 777 hit the same spot, so 4 is ideal. Yeah, but like that's ideal if you hit Uma 2 and 777, but you don't really have any control over Radiant Star and Soft Step. So if any of those go off early, I think you're still in trouble. Because if you hit Hydrate, Soft Step, Radiant Star, then you proc it early. So I think it's still a bit of a problem. Like, I'm not sure what the advantage would be over not running those at all, basically. Maybe there's like some combinatorics that you can do, but it seems like it would be better if they just weren't there. This is a 0 front lobby. So one of these ogres is going to be Lucky Pace. But I think no front lobbies are really favorable for us. Because it lets us push up higher. That's a devastating pace down on Satono Diamond. But 6th is fine. She's a-okay living here. That's corner adept, so she's going to hit velocity carryover too. This is going to be moving fast and beyond. Bright Splendor also hit a ton of her accelerations there as well. But I think that Ogre out in front is going to be really difficult to catch. It's so far ahead. I want to look at that Ogre. That's a gigantic margin of victory. We look good there if she doesn't exist. What did you do? Corner at Gorman 777 shake it out. Okay. Shake it out is interesting. I wouldn't immediately think of that, but Barkerol, Firm Course Menace, Right Hand, Sunny Days, Medium S, Speed Cap, 1100 Wit, good mid race. Yeah, all the stuff that you would expect to be there is there. It's a good Ogre. I can't be too mad. We still have one more run after this, because I'm definitely going to spend carrots on it. Late pace, late pace, late. So there's no front runners here. This is a lobby that favors us. How scary are you? Straight recovery, Gorman, 777's Radiant Star. Again, it's going to be a little unstable, and it's possible for them to blow that unique early. How good are you? Umamusume, straight recovery, Gorman, 777. It's going to be a little more reliable. But still, not immediately what I think of for recoveries for those ogres. We have a chance here. We would love our Tachyon to stay close up. Hit velocity carryover. We're also fine with Satono Diamond being where she is. She's going to miss moving past and beyond from here, but she's also just going to be close to the front. So this is the ogres going off. Can we reel them back in after this with a few dominators going off? It's looking unlikely. I think we can catch one of them. We probably can't catch that second one. We can absolutely catch one of them, but we're not catching that second one. Again, it would have been a really interesting race if there wasn't one ogre that was, like, significantly stronger than everybody else around her. That was the Umamusume straight recovery Gorman 777 Radiant Star one. Yeah. Maybe you're right, Galaxy. I am seeing the 5 recovery ogres win a lot more than I would expect them to. So maybe Umamusume and 777s being your anchor recoveries is good enough because they just go off at the same time. It feels like it shouldn't work, but I guess I could be wrong. But this is the last chance for today. We do still have one more day after this. We have double front, double pace, and then one late surger with us. No, not that, just skills. Umamusume, Stam Despair, Hydrate 777s looks fairly sane. Corner Wreck, Stam Despair, Preferred Position, Gorman, 777, Shake It Out, Radiant Star does not look sane. I don't think that ogre is that scary, but I could be wrong. Double late start shouldn't be a huge deal. I am so fine with Satono Diamond just being in 6th for this whole race. Even 5th would be fine. There's one Festive Miracle going off way too early, so that's one ogre down. There's a second Festive Miracle going off on time. But can they get far enough away from my Satono Diamond, who is going to be in 6th going into late race? Possibly. They don't look like they're making a ton of ground up. Let's see how this plays out. We're going to be faster than the ogres. I don't think we're faster than that Marazinski, though. Yeah, we'll have to settle for another second. And my suspicion is when we look at this Marazinski, it's going to be medium S, Spring Runner. No, it's not. It's just medium S, speed 1200. They're just super fast in late race. Okay. If we can get to 2 wins, we can get to 3 wins. And we got to 2 wins already. But I think we've got an uphill path ahead of us to actually get to A finals this time. We have double front, triple front, single end, double end, one pace. I think we're looking okay in this lobby. From a positioning standpoint, I think we're extremely favored here. Uma2 corner rec 777's hydrate is exactly how I would personally set up a Christmas Ogre for this. Bark roll scary double right-handed medium S1200. That's a very scary Ogre. We could get lucky, but that is going to be a very difficult Ogre to beat. Light Start is not going to be super helpful there, but let's see if she can pick it back up. Yeah, she's alright. Yeah, the gap is very wide here. I wish we had more mid-race, but Tachyon's going to have Fast and Furious and medium corners carry over there. I think Tachyon is going to move very quickly here later on in this race. We may have done enough here, you know. We may have done enough here. That's a lot of debuffs that went off, too, from Grass Wonder. I don't think we've done quite enough, but we're competitive. I think we're going to beat that Kita-san. Close. That's third, it should be? Yeah. Off by how much? 3.5 lengths. Yeah, that's a super scary Ogre. I bet that win rate's crazy. Can I see it from here? Yeah. That's a... Yep. That is a really, really scary Ogre cap. 83% win rate, 100% top 3. That is not that surprising. We still have a chance here. We're still live for a 3-win. Lobby is quad front and then 5 late. Depends on how our late surger positioning shakes out, but we're okay. It's not immediately fatal. I'd like Satono Diamond to be further up specifically, if that could happen. But this looks like it might be Tachyon's time to shine if she can hit both excels. She can. She's moving real quick. It's possible. Again, don't make me regret not giving you medium S. Oh, that Bourbon is finding another gear in front. That's a really interesting Bourbon. I want to take a look at that thing too. Because we nailed our accelerations. She still ran away with it. Angling? Sure. Escape Artist, Killer Tunes. Tail held high. Yeah. That's a nice Bourbon. How well is that one doing? Really? Only 25%. I would expect that Bourbon to be a lot higher. It looks like it's built really, really well. Interesting. Maybe they hit a bunch of like velocity carryover into late race and I just didn't notice. Because if you can chain tail held high into the late race transition, you go flying. This is triple front, single end, everybody else late. I think this favors us a lot. Because it guarantees that we're going to be 5, 6, and 7 almost. So Toenail Diamond in 6th is fine. Grass Wonder in 5th is fine. She doesn't have a way to hit Nimble Navigator from there, but she can hit her Excels. We got most of our Dominators to go off. We have a huge gap to close, though. Maybe. We are a ways back from that bourbon right now. Again, I think we're going to beat that Ogre cat. No, we're not quite going to beat that Ogre. Another good bourbon. Angling and scheming, tons of greens for groundwork. Umamusume is interesting on a front for this CM. I don't think people are really expecting to see a ton of them, but obviously something they're doing is working for them. 32.5% win rate? Yeah, so it does pretty well. And then last round. So we've got one more chance at this tomorrow to try and crack 3 wins to make it into A. But if we make it into B, I think that's fine for this CM in particular, because not having access to Christmas Ogre is a pretty big disadvantage. I think she is like head and shoulders better than anything else that you could pick in this CM right now. That scares the heck out of me. Ogre and then 2 late surgers, but like the real late surgers and not the inherited unique late surgers, and they have each other's uniques. That's really terrifying. This looks super fun to play. I wish this was me. How good is our Ogre? It's a little light on recoveries, honestly. If Gorman doesn't go off, then they have no way to actually trip their unique. But if it does go off, then they're fine. It's a little risky. You'd really like to have 777s there, and I'm not sure why... Or maybe they did. Was it 777s Gorman Uma too? Maybe. I'd have to double check it. I don't remember. We are miles up on everybody else here. This is going to be interesting in late race. Our late surgers are way up there right now. I think that Ogre just hit Fast and Furious into Festive Miracle, which is probably going to be a problem. They block each other? I think they got blocked. This is actually like our race to win now, because none of them managed to get away effectively. Yeah, this is our Tachyon. No, maybe not. Maybe that Ogre is still faster in late race. Oh, it's so close. Show me that Ogre that won. Is that double spring runner, medium S, 1200 speed? Condor's Fury. Huh. Interesting. It is medium S speed 1200, but it's only firm course menace. Interesting. Our Tachyon not having medium S may have actually cost us that win. Realistically. I think that one was ours to lose at the end there, unfortunately. Fair enough, though. We're down 10 carats on that, but it's always worth a gamble. That's where we're going to be done with stream, though. I am 53 minutes over where I'd like to be, but our timing for the CM rounds kind of wound up a little odd, so that's all that we can really do about it. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. If you want to keep up on the account progression, do make sure that you like the video, or like the stream, I guess, and subscribe to the channel. We're doing daily Trackblazer playthroughs, and if you're interested in chatting, not necessarily offline, but like off stream, about general Uma stuff, let me grab you a link to the Discord so that you can pop in and say hello. It is a nice community and a nice resource of people who are always sharing some pretty interesting things about meta elements of playing Uma. So I will see you guys around for that. But until then, take care, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good one.